Another peaceful day at the grocery store. Get out. Get out, I don't have my shit. Get out. I'm fucking rebind my fucking shit. About to fucking save it. Shut the fuck up. Exactly what I need. Just what I was after. Yeah, we're closed. We get another fucking order. is it getting fucking foggy in here, dude? It's kind of weird. This is just what I need. tell me what to do, bitch.
Just what I was after.
Not in stock, I guess.
Let's hurry this up.
Looks like they're out.
Not in stock, I guess.
Let's hurry this up.
Not in stock, I guess.
I think I'll use my credit card. Thanks for the
Just
quick
these
service.
today.
Can't seem to find it.
Looks like they're out.
there's so many, right? There's so many. But one thing I 100% do not admit is that Radigan and America will always one, right? I do not believe that for not for 1 second. Um, and the reason I don't believe that is loading is free. And for me, FromSoft, Miyazaki, yeah, they don't tend to do the low hanging fruit for anything. You better reach up real high, or I guess real deep, just hate. You know, if you believe the iceberg or whatever, right? But since we talk about trees, reach up high. So, all right. So, what do we know about Radigan, and what do we know about Bach, right? So, the first thing we know, let's start with mid-level fruit or low-hanging fruit, right? Bach is a seamstress, right? And we know this because it's in his name. He can use tailoring tools. You go to him to change your outfit designs, and then it's plus minus. He wants to be like his mother or stuff like that. He's a seamstress. That's his thing. That's his whole identity, basically. But who else was a seamstress? Radigan was also a seamstress. We can tell by the golden tailoring tools.
Shut up.
Months ago, I had an amazing time reading the scary science I was with, and by the looks of it, you guys had an amazing time watching it. I suppose those signs were, in all likelihood, a bunch of awesome examples that I had missed out on. Some of these events serve as reflective of truly important matter. Oftentimes they're just a simple reminder of friendship, feelings of restrictions on how to navigate yourself in certain ways. Others there are ways of indicating that the danger that might happen to you will. Usually they are on friendly basis. Regardless of if they're people or schools. Sometimes they can get about
No. Shut up.
Signs found on the internet, which excel in their design purpose of warning you about danger. I'm going to go over a few signs I've found all over, so if you've ever seen pictures or memes of this sort of thing, stay tuned because you're going to enjoy each and every attribute of it. My name is Steve Butter, and if you like icebergs and deep dives of creepy stuff on the internet, you need to subscribe right now to stay tuned for future uploads just like this one. I'm excited to dive into this iceberg, but first I want to thank all of you for the continued support, especially my Patreon members, who are individually thanked and everything. Let's go ahead and look at Tier 1. Prevent your death. This is one of the signs that sort of kicked off this whole thing, in my opinion. It was one of the first creepy signs I saw, making the rounds on the internet a long time ago. And it's actually pinned on r/scary signs. So this one takes the cake for being at least one of the original creepy signs that spooked people. Most of the reports of it, though, come from the Eagle's Nest sinkhole in Florida, where as of 2016, 10 people had died during cave diving. There's another one located in Mexico, in the Yucatan Peninsula, which is possibly even creepier because of the current system going on. The Yucatan is basically a giant, unexplorable cave system filled with rapid water, and though humans have never been into 90% of it, it still claims the lives of divers every year. Percy Priest Lake. This sign can be found at Percy Priest Lake around Nashville, Tennessee. Now, I've seen pictures of this sign a couple different times in its life cycle, with the number being as high as 171 deaths and drowning. That might seem like an unbelievable number until you look at just how large this lake is, literally crossing over 2 counties. I think the scariest part of this one is how easily it is to see that it's been modified. Like, these removable numbers are fairly obvious, and it seems like it's someone's job to change this at least every couple of months. So what is it that makes this lake so dangerous? And why are some sources even reporting that the number of deaths are increasing every year? Well, oddly enough, it actually has to do with how the lake was designed. First off, it is almost entirely man-made, with various purposes, including a hydroelectric dam, but it was mainly intended to prevent flooding in the area and retain bulk water during periods of drought. However, those who made it had fishing in mind, so when they actually made the dam, they left the bottom full of trees to support fish habitats. So many of these drownings involve people getting ensnared down there. People who might have otherwise been able to escape. Now, as there often is with boating accidents, alcohol is frequently involved. But it is just an insanely creepy thought. The idea of people maybe thinking they're a strong swimmer, and getting knocked in or falling down or whatnot, but getting traps and roots and tree systems stuck in the dark, until eventually you just drown. Deja vu area. Okay, I'll say this right off the bat. These signs are fake. Sorry. There are no actual deja vu anomalies that the government or transit authorities try and warn you about. These are fun signs which I would consider art pieces. I know that isn't the focus of this Iceberg, but I like these ones so much in particular, and they're pretty well known that I just had to put them on there here at the Iceberg. They're pretty creative in and of themselves, and certainly eye-catching. I mean, if I saw these on the subway, I would definitely be very confused. But there's also a little debate about what they're actually from. First off, we know that there are different versions of these signs. When you first saw them, your mind might have immediately thought about the SCP community, and you'd be spot on. Some of these explicitly have an SCP-related logo, but the most frequently passed around photo that I see have some version of the MTA logo, or the Metropolitan Transit Authority, basically the New York subway. I believe someone at some point did put these on New York subways, and they were later appropriated as SCP. Another thing people got confused with is the game Control, with tons of people saying this was inspired by the game, or an outright screenshot of it, which other players replied they had never seen such a thing. At the end of the day, this was a prank or a piece of art that turned into something fun to appreciate, which is all we can ask for, so in that regard, there probably won't be a perfectly clear-cut explanation of who made it or how many versions actually made it onto a real subway system, but it is kind of fun. I have to wonder what on earth would cause something like that, even in a SCP story, like if it was a gas leak or some entity or whatnot. No cure. This sign is attached to the back of a small cargo truck where this photo was snapped of it a few years ago. Since then, it's made the rounds on the internet creeping people out. And the thing is, this is almost certainly just a goofy sticker that somebody put up. First of all, I'd like to imagine the US government wouldn't be driving Ebola through, like, a town with a Waffle House or something. But beyond that, the Yamaha and motorcycle sticker lets me to believe this is just a guy's toy trailer, and that there's either a motorcycle or maybe a four-wheeler or something back there. It's kind of an ingenious idea to put on the back of your trailer. I mean, sure, it's not the most convincing thing ever, but you could slap one on for good measure, and it's certainly enough to make the local meth head who might steal a motorcycle at least think twice about breaking in. White Mountain Trail Sign. You can encounter these signs scattered about White Mountain National Forest, which read, "Stop. The area ahead has the worst weather in America. Many have died there from exposure, even in the summer. Turn back now if the weather is bad." Now, the way they write this to me makes it sound a lot different than regular signs that warn about exposure. I mean, there's plenty of trail signs that might tell you about rising water levels or heat stroke or something like that, but there's just something different about the way this one was written. Surely it can't be the worst weather in America, right? The National Forest, located in New Hampshire, Maine, though beautiful, is one of the windiest and coldest places in the country. Specifically, an area called the Presidential Range has been home to over 175 reported fatalities since the mid-19th century. The New Hampshire Game and Fish Department conducts an estimated 200 rescue operations there a year. The main danger is the wind. In fact, the highest wind speed ever reported outside the cyclone occurred here. Air is basically forced upwards over the mountain and then squeezed through a small gap near the top, which makes it accelerate to great speeds. Not only that, but the weather is extremely unpredictable, with frequent snowstorms pummeling the area. On the whole, the specific mountain range is consistently pointed to as one of the most dangerous in the world. So the sign is in no way an exaggeration. Prison hitchhikers. This is actually a somewhat common sign in America. They are frequently posted around the exits or highways around prison. These signs advise people to not pick up hitchhikers as they may be escaped prison. Of course, it's not the 1970s, and I'm not sure Americans are really picking up this many hitchhikers anymore, but I suppose if you were going to do it, you wouldn't want to do it around the prison. Now, there are actually a couple thousand prison escapes every year in the U.S. Usually guys who just walk away from work assignments or other low security incidents. So it is within the realm of possibility that there are hitchhikers in these areas. But I couldn't find any cases of this specific type of thing happening recently. There does exist this fun video of a prison escapee convincing the cop that he was just out jogging, so I guess if they're charismatic enough, they might get away with it. emergency siren. This sign can be found around the Salem nuclear plant in Salem County, New Jersey. Though this isn't the only emergency alert system that tells people to turn on their radios and listen for more information, I found this one just particularly interesting. Maybe just how simple it is. There's no urgent message to evacuate, no clues as to what the issue might be, besides, of course, the small radioactivity symbol in the corner. That and the sign being placed in what we can at least see in the picture being normal community with houses and such just makes it stand out as a bit creepy. Lava Falls. At the Lava Falls route of Grand Canyon, one can find this little message. It reads, "Are you fit and adventurous? You fit the profile of 3 deaths within a year and endless injuries. Most heat-related deaths occur not far from this side, 15 minutes from the top. If you choose to continue, please consider and accept the significant chance of death or serious injury in the burden it places on others. If you encounter heat-related troubles, headache, leg cramps, nausea, vomiting, return to the river and with your clothes on, completely immerse yourself. Rest in the shade, hydrate with river water, eat, and wait until dark or the following morning to exit. This could save your life." 3 deaths a year on one trail is an insane number, and the suggestion that being athletic and adventurous, maybe a bit experienced, isn't enough to save you is just creepy. Also, the need to immerse yourself completely just feels so strange. I mean, it makes sense, but it also sounds like you're hiding from a monster or something. Or maybe I've just been reading too much SCP stuff. The Lava Falls Trail is a very strenuous hike with common hazards, but on top of that, there's a major danger of flash flooding here. So maybe laying down in water isn't a fantastic idea either. Wall or ceiling? At first, it's hard to believe this is a real sign. This off warning seems a lot more in line with the deja vu ones mentioned earlier, in that, surely, this is some SCP parody, trap for schizophrenics, or a warning to workers in some strange facility crawling with monsters. But no, this is very much real. This sign comes from a hospital, which means, more likely than not, it's referring to the pneumatic tube system that runs through the walls. Pneumatic tubes, for those of you that don't know, are those things that drive up ATMs that you're supposed to put bees inside of. In hospitals, these are used for sending around specimens and drugs, which, when you think about it, is a phenomenally efficient idea. What makes this even more likely is that the poster refers you to the on-call engineer, because what this sign is really talking about is items that are stuck in the walls. Things in the tube that got stuck on something but are still being cold and thus making noise. But the presentation is just a bit weird. I mean, they kind of set themselves up to look a bit creepy, and with that explanation, it's not strange at all, but still, they could have just put on their, pneumatic tubes in use. IRA signs. There were several different propaganda signs used by the IRA during the Troubles, which, regardless of the nature of the conflict, are amazing pieces of propaganda. First, there was this "Beware of Falling Helicopter" sign. To my knowledge, a few of these were put up by the IRA after they managed to shoot down a few British helicopters. You see, the IRA had this strategy of using truck-mounted machine guns to, at best, take down helicopters, or otherwise keep them out of or channel them through specific places. There is actually some footage of this happening. After one of these kills, presumably as a celebratory/propaganda effort, they put up these signs. There's also another one, which has a very interesting story behind it. Sniper units in the IRA were a very effective tool. In fact, it was noted that there were disciplinary issues among some British units who, in fear of these snipers, would remain in hiding while under orders to check the cars for bombs. These sniper at work signs were put up in areas like this, much in the style of the helicopter ones. Funnily enough, after the Good Friday Agreement and the units stopping their fighting, some of the signs remained, but were changed to say "Sniper on hold" or "Job seeking." The drowning machine. You might have seen some sort of contraption like this before. called a weir, and it's built to change the height of the water level downstream. They're often used for ponds, reservoirs, and the like, and come in a myriad of different forms. They're very common devices to see along waterways, and you probably have one very close to you. However, a variation of the weir is one built mostly underwater. These submerged weirs are extremely dangerous. This little diagram shows just what happens when the water is essentially forced into a circular motion and picks up speed. It is, in effect, physically impossible to escape an underwater weir, leading to the nickname the drowning machine. There are several signs from around the world showing the drowning machine. A nickname probably born out of the dire need to communicate just how awful these things can be. Whale waters often look extremely calm, like in these photos right here. So they're inherently deceptive. So if these designs are so dangerous, why do they exist? Well, the thing is, underwater wears, sometimes called hidden dams, were and in some ways still are absolute powerhouses across America, Canada, and some other countries. They're extremely useful, providing energy, running grain mills, and stopping droughts. They're also very cheap to produce, which, while sounding enticing, meant that thousands were built across America and Canada to the point where we don't even have a national database of where each one is. Furthermore, it can cost millions of dollars to remove or renovate these dams. And while some states help communities finance these procedures, it's difficult to slow the political momentum needed for such a big project. An article from 2015 cited a BYU study which stated that at least 441 people have died in these hidden dams in the U.S. since the 1950s, with over a third of those deaths happening after 2000. It was hypothesized that as more states and cities funded tourism efforts, waters that were once just frequented by fishermen are now visited by kayakers and swimmers, sometimes folks from out of town who just aren't aware of the dangers. These machines are like little black holes. Once you get in, you just can't get out. Stinging tree. If the man-eating bugs and other animals in Australia weren't enough for you, don't worry, the trees want to kill you too. This sign, which refers to the dead drosinide moralides, also known as stinging trees, reads, "Beware stinging tree. Visitors are advised to beware the stinging tree. Contact can cause severe pain and distress. If stung, seek immediate medical attention. Dial 000. What's particularly interesting about this sign is that it's not just a polite warning to unsuspecting tourists, but it literally says to call emergency services right away if you just happen to touch it. The pain from the stinging tree is so bad that allegedly on few occasions it has driven people to take their own lives. Supposedly, one man accidentally used it as toilet paper and ended up shooting himself over the pain. The suffering can last weeks or months. Some might be nearly impossible for up to days after the sting. People end up swollen or covered in hives. To be honest, I don't actually think the sign sells it well enough. I really do not want to touch that guy. Live bombs. Bombs from World War II showing up in the present day are not an uncommon sight for Europeans. While living in the UK, I actually had a train delay because a bomb was found on the tracks. But for Americans, with there being no combat on our continent, except for the infamous bow-touching incident, it's not something we're used to at all. That's what makes these signs throughout areas in West Virginia just so strange. I've actually seen some of these personally while hiking with my family. During World War II, the Dolly Sod Wilderness in West Virginia was used for border and artillery practice because the mountainous terrain was similar enough to Italy to provide good training for servicemen. Naturally, however, while shooting rockets into the woods, many are bound not to explode and lie dormant for years. That's where these signs come in, warning you to please not touch the explosive lodged into the ground. These things have actually injured people. One man described finding a mortar round while hiking, and as one does, picked it up, played with it, and once finished, tossed it onto the ground, at which point it exploded and grew into a tree. Covered in phosphorus burns and lodged with shrapnel, he managed to splint his leg with a rifle and make his way to safety. There are ongoing efforts to clean these things up, but it's that sort of thing where there will always exist some sort of danger. They're not something I'd want to see in the woods, by any means. Lava bench. This sign is one of my favorites on the list, pretty much because it's fallen victim to the thing it's warning you about. It's a bit like seeing a sign that says beware of sharks, and it having a suspiciously shark-mouth-shaped bite behind it. A lava bench is a phenomenon where lava builds up at the edge of the ocean, sort of being the barrier between water and volcano. As you can imagine, these are very unstable and quickly collapse into the water. This sign, from Big Island, Hawaii, advertises this danger quite effectively. The sign itself has been burned like this since at least 2005 and is a bit of a tourist attraction now. It lies on what used to be a paved road that was destroyed by volcanic activity. Do not ski alone. This sign from Killington Ski Resort is quite chilling, no pun intended. It's not the most ripping warning at all, but it is a bit, solemn. Skiing is one of those activities where you should always let people know where to go, especially if it's off trail. Because when you get lost or buried or injured or trapped or whatever, it's almost impossible to find you. The main picture here just looks to me as almost, defeated. Like he's lost and has just decided to find a good spot to sit it out and wait until he dies. I think it's a compelling warning, and honestly one that I'd take seriously if I saw one out in the world. Fire danger. There are obviously lots of different signs that talk about the danger of wildfires, usually with sliders that one can manually point to like this. I think this one is the absolute creepiest though, where it says catastrophic. It's especially creepy when you consider just how fast forest fires can move, especially in Australia where this photo is from. It's also creepy how, at least in this picture, there's such a danger, but from the angle we got, you can't see anything. Like this giant fire is going to sneak up on you from behind, which they actually can. While I was looking for this picture, I saw this post on the Creepy Fire subreddit, which showed an alert from Australia about one of these fires, which is so much creepier than the sign itself. Part of it reads, "It's too late." Absolutely terrifying. I have to imagine if you ran into a catastrophic level on this sign, you wouldn't be able to get out either, and you just have to wait it out in your house. Wear a mask. There were lots of creepy things that came out of the Chinese COVID lockdowns, be it people welding into their own homes or drones with loudspeakers telling you to control your desire. One of the creepier pictures from that area is right here. This giant LED sign on the side of the building, which warns people to wear a mask. There's nothing particularly creepy about the rhetoric itself, just how dystopian the whole thing looks. The massive building shrouded in pollution, looking as if it's pulled straight from Blade Runner. Caution, exotic animals. This sign is pulled from an incident that I actually talked about in my Appalachia iceberg. For anyone not from America, these signs are extremely common on highways and sides of roads, usually used during construction to give information about adjusted routes or speed limits or whatnot. They don't usually talk about, local wildlife. However, these photos right here were taken on October 18, 2011 in Zanesville, Ohio, where a total of 50 exotic animals were released from someone's farm. Terry Thompson, a Vietnam vet and exotic animal handler and collector, had in his possession Bengal tigers, black and brown bears, wolves, a baboon, a monkey, mountain lions, and 17 African lions. I won't detail the entire escape because I did it in a different video, but I wanted to point out these signs from that night. Nobody actually got hurt, but people did have close-up encounters with these animals, and it absolutely could have been much worse. I mean, there were literally lions and a monkey which potentially had hepatitis running around. Just a very strange thing, I suppose. Deadly manure. I don't often think about manure being dangerous, but like anything that contains methane or similar gases, it is extremely dangerous. Your brain isn't very good at registering if you're not breathing oxygen. If you're breathing carbon dioxide, you'll have a minimal reaction, but a lot of other gases you just can't recognize. Breathing in these gases will kill you very, very quickly, as this sign so eloquently points out. I actually think this sign, message aside, is a very good depiction of what happens. I have symbolism and semiotics on the mind after making an iceberg about nuclear semiotics, that thing where we have to communicate nuclear waste to future generations. And I honestly think this drawing really shows just how dangerous these unseen killers can be. Do you know where the bears are? This sign from a wildlife park in Doncaster is from a polar bear enclosure. It's a message to the staff for after-hours procedures, but the way it's written is just so creepy. I suppose with context it isn't that bad, but running into a sign which asks you back is just so odd. It's not a forceful, concise warning like many on this list. It's just a question, which I think makes it so much more intriguing and creepy. It might not be an indicator of danger, just a reminder for whatever procedures the animal handlers have going on there. But the simple question is just, I don't know, an odd way to frame things. And at first glance, it's pretty spooky. Waving children. This sign from a town in the Philippines defies explanation to this day. Obviously, there's nothing creepy about waving to kids, but this gives like, I don't know, a Children of the Corn vibe. The first photo of this sign was posted in 2006, so it has been there quite a while. And if it were intended to be a practical joke, it was put out before a lot of people were on the internet, and this sort of thing was popular, so I don't know, maybe that's a possibility. It's on a road heading towards a national park, which supposedly has some nearby elementary schools. Some people suggested it might be a sign designed to get people to slow down, or at least pay mind to the fact that there could be kids crossing the road, and the message just seemed creepy through some sort of language and a culture barrier. It would also make sense that the sign would be in English if there's tourists in the area because of, the national park. There is a lot of superstition in the Philippines though, and they have a lot of their own fascinating lore and cryptids. So, I don't know, maybe there's a cooler explanation to be had about some sort of monster or
This one's on my list.
warning. We've covered a lot of warning signs today, but this one might be the freakiest yet. This depiction of a person having a really bad day shows them in welding. When welding, a mixture of different gases results in melting metal, and these are extremely dangerous to ingest. Oftentimes, welders develop lung cancer over long periods of time, but there's also immediate danger too, apparently of this exploded ooze. Never open this door. So, this is a really weird category of signs that I've stumbled upon recently, one that just really confused me. These things look like something you put outside of a zombie lab, not like a freaking Taco Bell. These signs are frequently put on the back doors of different fast food places. Apparently, this is to warn you of the major dangers of using the back door at night, because robbers will target that point of entrance towards the end of the shift to get the cash for the day. Scrolling through comments on Reddit about these, there are some anecdotes of people who either experienced robberies working in a place like this, or otherwise heard about something like that happening. It's supposed to remind people to use the front door if they're taking out garbage, denying the potential assailant the easy access to the back door. There's a couple variations of this, but this yellow square one with the window in the middle is really popular. Please don't kill us. This is an absolute oddball. These signs are used in construction sites in South Africa because of the high number of accidents in the country. Apparently, South Africans are pretty crazy drivers. They switched from these typical reduced speed signs to this one right here to better grab the attention of drivers. And hey, we're talking about it, so it must have worked. Right? Falling gear. is a warning to beware of fallen deer parts, as leopards can seal their meat high up in trees. While that is a real fact and potentially dangerous, this sign is sort of fake. Well, it's a real sign, certainly, but it's part of a zoo exhibit in Pittsburgh, specifically the leopard exhibit. Personally, I would be much more worried about the leopard than the carcass. It looks pretty creepy, though, at first glance. Crying is not an emergency. This is another one of those classic creepy signs that you've probably seen before, even if you're not a fan of the trend. There's actually a ton of signs like this, used at parks all over the world. And it's sort of a logical thing. Like, it's a major effort to stop and restart a big slide or drop or whatever, and I get that you can't just do it because it can get scary. But this one in particular, the goofy, is just so creepy. I don't know, like, the goofy is just so unnecessary right here. It looks like something out of Five Nights at Freddy's, or I don't really know, honestly. Border patrol signs. In the hot deserts in and around the U.S.-Mexico border, there exist these rescue beacons, places designed for crossers to rest and seek help if they're severely dehydrated or lost. The sign explains that if you're moving on foot, you're in danger of just being here, be it the heat or dehydration or getting lost, or not being able to navigate. In some of these photos, you can actually see that it's so hot the paint has completely stripped off one side of these poles. It isn't the message, though, that I find creepy about the signs. It's the drawings. Throughout this video, we've seen some drawings of stick people and some that put a spin on the typical stick people you see in signs and go above and beyond, at least slightly, but still convey simple, concise messages. This one here, though, is very creepy. I don't think I've ever seen a stick figure show just so much anguish. Well, maybe this guy was worse, but this dude here looks absolutely cooked. The slumped over posture, the outstretched hands, it really does look like he has heat stroke or something, and communicates the fear through the language barrier. I think with that visual, you can accurately understand the problem, and by that point, you'd probably be experiencing it yourself, and you'd be more likely to push the button to get help. Coupled with the rest of the things in this picture, it's all just very unsettling. I already mentioned nuclear semiotics once, but you guys know since I'm a big fan of it, I'd have to mention it again here. There are plenty of nuclear waste disposal sites around the world, but very few that you're easily allowed to access and just walk around. The one site in the USA is open to the public, presumably in a park or something, where you can find this message. Caution, do not dig. Buried in this area is radioactive material with nuclear research conducted here, 1943 to 1949. Burial area is marked by 6 corner markers 100 feet from the center point. There is no danger to visitors. U.S. Department of Energy, 1978. There's a couple things that were always unsettling about this to me. But first off, the sign just looks like a tombstone, and it's more than a typical warning sign. It just feels like this seriously heated warning. The permanence of it, being a bigger object than just a normal screwed-on sign, I guess, just looks different. Also, the simplicity of the explanation, while also saying exactly where this stuff is marked, is creepy. Like, they're not doing this for fun. There is an explicit danger. This is precisely where it is. Do not touch it. This certainly will not be the last nuclear wastewater project to be constructed, and there are a few others that exist, but I just thought this one right here was worth including. These plants can kill. To end the science book, I wanted to include these signs right here, which could be found at the Aldwin Garden. These gardens have existed since the 1700s, and are now a place you can go to tour. What separates this from typical garden visits in the UK, however, is the fact that this place contains all sorts of plants that are illegal to grow elsewhere, making it one of the poison list. This is what most people tend to visit, to see hemlock, poppy, weed, foxglove, or whatever. So it's a bit of a tourist attraction, but it's also a legitimate warning if you're messing around. On several occasions, some people have broken into the gardens to try and steal the weed or whatever from there. If you don't know what you're doing, and I venture to suggest that people breaking into places at night to steal drugs might not, you could easily get sick or deadly ill from messing around with the wrong plants. However, I do think primarily the point of these signs is for the aesthetic. They are still pretty. Alright guys, that just about wraps up the unsettling signs I showed. Thank you for tuning in today, and let me know which ones you thought were the creepiest, or which ones you've actually seen in real life. There are definitely dozens more than I could have had it, but I haven't had a lot of time lately, and I just wanted to get something fun out with you guys. I'm wrapping up my masters right now, but things are almost done, and once they are, I have a lot of full-time video creation ahead of me. So make sure to stick around, let me know what other icebergs or investigations you want to see next, and consider joining either my Discord or my Patreon, where you're thanked at the end of every video and always get early uploads. Also, consider subbing my second channel if you'd like to see more of me. I've got a bunch of random stuff and strange spawn-ins on here, so think about checking it out. I'm really trying to get that project to 1,000 subs, so if you want to do me a massive favor, just sub that channel even if you never check anything out. As always, thank you for watching, and have an amazing night. Catch you guys later. Ago, I had an amazing time creating the Scary Signs iceberg, and by the looks of it, you guys had an amazing time watching it. As cool as those signs were, you all let me know a bunch of awesome examples that I had missed out on. And I could have just left it there, but you guys have given me so many interesting entries from so many different countries, including ones in languages I didn't speak, and I never would have found them on my own without your guys' help. So I came up with an idea. I have created a completely new Scary Signs iceberg exclusively made of signs that you all shared with me. So if you left a comment on the last video, you'll definitely know at least one of these entries that I talk about here today. To let you know the format of this video, it is once again an iceberg, much like the last, but I will thank the commenters who inspired the entry where possible. I had a wonderful time reading the suggestions you all brought up, and also the stories some of you shared about encountering these signs. Whether you work at a fast food place or you just live in Australia. Also, a few times 2 or 3 people would discuss the same sign, so if I didn't thank you, I do apologize. Anyway, I didn't want to spend a ton of time on this introduction, so we're going to go ahead and get started. If you do enjoy this video, make sure to subscribe and comment your favorite entry. But before we get too deep into the first tier of this iceberg, I want to take a moment and thank today's sponsor. This video is brought to you by Manta Sleep. As a YouTuber, I have a bit of an unorthodox sleep schedule sometimes. But with the amount of stuff I'm working on, when it is time to rest, it's important that I get as cozy as possible, as quickly as possible, and fall asleep. But as you may know, that isn't always easy to do. Manta Sleep's Pro Nap movement empowers people to get their best sleep so that they can do their best work. They recognize that lots of people's workflows, like mine and probably yours, run smoothly when we are energized. For that reason, they have created a variety of masks which can help you sleep comfortably. I myself have been using the sound mask for the past few nights, because I like to listen to scary stories when I sleep. The Bluetooth headphones are insanely comfortable, and you don't feel them the way you might feel a traditional headset or headphones. They feel very well built and sturdy, and they're super comfortable, so you don't have to worry about them when you're tossing and turning at night. I've also tried their white noise machine, which is super customizable. They have all sorts of different masks which meet different needs, including warming or cooling your face, whatever you prefer. If you're interested in joining the ProNap movement and getting a mask yourself, you can visit the Manta Sleep website by clicking the link in the description of this video and using the code SEATBUTTER for 10% off of your purchase. Don't delay, the hours of energy you'll have back will make it worth it. Thank you once again to Manta Sleep, and now, let's get back to the video. Death Railroad. We're starting off the first tier with the Death Railroad sign, suggested by Wasatch Wind. The Death Railroad sign is officially known as the Phillips Neon Crossing Signal. Created by Alonzo Phillips in the mid-1930s, the sign is a direct result of an epidemic of cars crashing into trains at railroad crossings. Unlike most railroad crossing signs, Alonzo's design sported a gantry, which is basically the design of sign that goes over the road in a U shape, like a highway sign. If a train were actually approaching, the words "Stop, Death, Stop" would flash in blue and red neon. On top of that, a freaking air raid siren would go off. Below that message were normal railway lights. So right here you've got like a triple gut punch of effectiveness. Only one of these were ever installed in Grenada, Mississippi. There's a few reasons why this design never really caught on, besides just the fact that it's insanely over the top. The first is that, when World War II started, there were shortages of neon. Also, occasionally, the air raid siren attached to it would just start ringing, even if no train was present, and it would not stop until crews arrived to fix it. Eventually, this thing wore down, and they just put normal railroad tracks in front of it, and then removed the whole thing in the 1970s. This is impractical as all get out, but it would literally have to capture your attention. Hey, people still fail to heed railroad warnings, so maybe we need to bring this thing back. Funny enough, Lionel made a toy model of this thing, which I find kind of funny. Mia. So, in the first video, we did bring up signs about hidden mines or explosives, and I talked about how in the USA this is super rare, but for Europeans, it's potentially a daily occurrence. This sign here comes from Germany, so not quite as rare as the ones in the US. This user mentioned hiking in a park near the border between the old East and West Germany. And of course, there are a few designs, and I'm not sure which one they were specifically talking about, but I found all of these pretty creepy. Obviously, the skull is a bit of a cool addition, but I really like these hand-painted ones. They've got that font that makes it look like it's coming from an old book of fairy tales, except instead of talking about fairies and goblins and stuff, it's hidden explosives. Anyway, there are a lot of these, and they all have slightly different designs, which I find kind of fun. Blood Alley. On Missouri Highway 21, there exists a 28-mile stretch of highway known infamously as Blood Alley. It's full of intersections, curves, and frequently only has 2 lanes, leading to a massively disproportionate amount of crashes and, therefore, deaths in this area, compared to typical state highways. But of course, we're not here to talk about just that. We're here to talk about the sign. There are a couple of these signs which can be found in Blood Alley that were brought to my attention by Nye Temptation. These signs are a bit more creative than your typical road signs, and they're also massive. Residents in this area complain all the time about the car crashes. There's actually a recent example of a car flying off the highway into a nearby apartment complex. It just seems like such a ridiculous danger if you're not from the area and are prepared for what's coming. The sign itself is not official. I can't find exactly who put it up. Information seems to be a bit hard to find, but you might have guessed it was somewhat of a protest in and of itself. The note on the bottom, which reads, "Progress as promised," is criticizing the state government for failing to fix the road. It's been a point of contention for years. It's not like the government doesn't recognize the problem, but they've consistently failed to meet budget requirements, and though they've made some improvements, haven't yet completely rebuilt it and fixed it to an appropriate standard. Anyway, I do hope that it gets repaired in the near future. It's in a pretty beautiful area, and it seems like a nice community that doesn't deserve absolute missiles flying over the building. Slow, death in the family. A sign pointed out to me by Jacob O'Leary is this one, common to the southern USA. Seeing this really surprised me because even though I can tell this is an American sign, and I've lived in the South and seen funerals going by, I've never actually seen this in real life. For any non-American viewers, though I do think this is somewhat common globally, when there's a funeral procession in the US, they often stick a siren on your car and let everyone skip traffic and have people stop for you as if they were an emergency vehicle. So this sort of seems like a courtesy sign letting you know that's about to happen, or maybe a warning that a funeral is actually going on, which might indicate there's an unusual amount of traffic in the area. I haven't explicitly confirmed this, but I'm nearly 100% positive these signs are owned by funeral homes who let them out themselves as a courtesy, and not necessarily the local government. Other sources say that funeral homes put these by the houses of people who have recently suffered a loss for a few days maybe, so as to encourage drivers not to honk or somehow disturb them. Generally, it seems like this is more of a service offered by funeral homes and is more common in Alabama or otherwise rural parts of the U.S. I think that's why these are a tad off-putting. They're just really rare. And it's also odd to see that official government typeface on a sign referring to one family. I'm not sure. I can't quite put a pin on it. It's intended to be an object of kindness, to help a grieving family. But it just seems odd to me personally. Another idea I came up with just now recording this is that it might indicate that there's a lot of little kids and really old people because, funerals often bring those two groups together. So, I don't know, if I knew there were a bunch of little kids and elderly people who might not be able to look out for themselves, I would want to slow down a bit, but I don't know, it's just, it's strange. Aerated water. We briefly discussed the dangers of dams and still water in the previous video, but here I want to specifically focus on these aerated water signs. These were brought to my attention by Balomart and Hardtack 15. To preface, aerated water is water which has had air added to it somehow. Occasionally naturally, but almost always because it's involved in some sort of contraption. This can be done in the form of bubbling, spraying, or mixing, and is done for all sorts of purposes, from improving water quality by removing minerals to making carbonated drinks. However, in lots of circumstances, this aerated water keeps those particles, or things they're trying to remove, from safe water. So those particulates, combined with the concentration of air bubbles, increase the water's density so that you don't naturally float. On top of that, since machinery is involved, there could be traps forming or moving parts that otherwise make these things horrible places to swim. Could you get out? Yes. But will the water naturally work in your favor by letting you float? No. And that is why these signs are so creepy. It's a rarely encountered danger, and these signs very bluntly tell you that you can die. On top of that, there's a particularly direct message in some of these, literally saying, you will not float. I just watched It 2 in the new It show, so that comment reminded me of that. But anyway, I just found these very odd. You absolutely will not float in aerated water. Somehow, aerated water made its way onto TikTok, where people, show aerated water and then put that awful "those who know" meme on it. I think it originally came from the Urbex community, but I'm not sure. So, funnily enough, I feel like average people have no idea what aerated water is, but 9 to 12-year-olds do. I think that's kind of funny. Fatal accidents section. Much like the stretch of highway in Missouri we discussed, there are tons of signs all over the world dedicated to particularly dangerous corridors on the road. This user, who I'm assuming is Czech based on their name, and that I found mentioned a sign which shows exactly that. This sign, with two depictions of the Grim Reaper holding what looks like a scimitar, is an official sign in the Czech Republic which is used to denote these potentially dangerous areas. The message reads, "Attention, section of fatal accidents." There's also a similar sign with slightly different reapers. This one isn't too out of the ordinary, but it would definitely capture my attention if I were driving by. Come home alive. Powell from Tartary mentioned the sign near Lightning Ridge, New South Wales, an outback town in Australia, which just read, "Come back alive." Now, I can't find a sign with the exact wording they used, but I'm not really sure any of these I'm showing could be what they saw. There are lots of signs in the Australian outback that can be really off-putting, because they emphasize just how vast and empty these areas are, and how difficult it is for help to arrive. There are a bunch of these signs which say, "Please arrive alive," which is what I think he was talking about. There are also some like this one here, which literally just show an empty road and an infinite expanse, asking if you know how long it would take for help to come. I honestly appreciate this messaging. I'm not Australian, but I'm sure lots of tourists head out for road trips in the outback with no water and stuff, and these messages hopefully convince them to maybe turn around and get supplies, or at least tell others where they were going. Technical overview. The technical only sign brought to my attention by Simply Leaf is a pretty interesting one. These signs can be found at Crestone Needle in Colorado. What they mean by technical only, and I have looked this up, is that the specific climbing route needs to be followed to the T, and stepping off of it, even for just a bit, can land you in a treacherous situation with cliffs that are impossible to get out of. Just looking at a few pictures of this spot, I absolutely understand why. It doesn't look like a horrible climb, but these jagged edges are just brutal. I think what I found off-putting around these signs is that they seem to speak to the advanced climber, a warning for the fit and adventurous per se. It's a sign for people who already did the easy stuff. A sunscreen, water, a map. It's meant to tell you that even if you do know what you're doing, veering off the path is a very bad idea. Also, people do die here all the time, and it makes sense that at least some of those deaths could be attributed to people leaving the route. Sand Dune Rescue. This info was suggested by Martha Anastasia and comes from the many sand dunes of Michigan. A ton of people, naturally, walk or slide down these dunes for fun and then can't get back up. You might wonder why they can't do that until you see an image of some of them from the backside, and it makes a little bit more sense. As some people have pointed out on this post here, a ton of these dunes are long walks from the parking lot, upwards of 30 minutes in some cases. So if you're coming out here for fun in the summertime and then get stuck and start to make your way up, you're potentially already really dehydrated and worn out from earlier in the day. There are a couple of variations of this sign, and the funniest to me are the ones which emphasize the rescue cost being $3,000. I guess the government got tired of fishing people out of the water. Here's a shot from Google Maps showing the bottom. I mean, I don't know about you guys, this looks like a ton of fun, and I would absolutely love to sled down that, but I'm also 22 years old and pretty fit. I could maybe do it a few times. I can imagine coming down here with your kids or whatever, and if you're not prepared, literally passing out on the way back up. It's things like this that I think people really underestimate the severity of, because it just looks really fun. But yeah, I wanted to share this one with you guys. Sandstorm. In the vein of sand, we're going to talk about these sandstorm signs. I got the idea for this entry from this user, who mentioned seeing some out in Arizona. There are a ton of these, and I'll just show a couple. I think I finally figured out why these signs bother me so much. They're very similar to the fire danger signs I talked about in the last video, where you're looking at a big town or field or whatever, but there's this sign that talks about fire danger. The reason that these creep me out so much is that things like sandstorms and wildfires are so gigantic. They're massive, and I think we as people tend to assume massive things are slow, but the reality is things like tornadoes will just hurl down on you at insanely high speeds. Or even at a much smaller level, a bear looks gigantic, but it will absolutely chase you down. Anyway, what's scary about these signs is not just that, but the fact that to the untrained eye, there's really no signs of these things until they happen. Like, it seems ridiculous to think that a wildfire, or in this case, a sandstorm, could sneak up on you. But it really can. So to me, it seems odd to have a sign warning about a danger that isn't visibly present. For example, this photo right here just shows a pretty sky. I cannot fathom, from this information alone, that such a megalophobic danger is present. But it is, and it could be right behind you. It's like a random event in a video game. They really can just pop up on the horizon. I think it's a combination of megalophobia and just some foreboding. I have never seen a sandstorm in real life, and I live somewhere where these do not occur. So there's an aspect of it to me that's just foreign. Can you cross this field? Okay guys, this one is a fun one. Mentioned by Cobalt Fusion, this refers to a sign that a rancher put on their field. I believe this started as a single farmer sign, potentially from Kent, England, but it's now been replicated and is something you can like buy online or see in other places. It reads, "Do not cross this field unless you can do it in 9 seconds, because the bull can do it in 10. Hey, I don't want to mess with the bull, and this is a pretty good way of getting that across. Ahobigahara warning. This entry, mentioned by this user, refers to the forest in Japan, often referred to by Westerners as the suicide forest. You all know what happened here, and what unfortunately continues to happen here to this day. Anyway, in response to the horrible events that occur in these woods, due in part to some local superstition, the government put up these signs, urging people to consider options other than ending their own lives. This sign reads, "Life is a precious gift from your parents. Try to think calmly once more about them. Your siblings, your kids. Don't keep it to yourself. Please consult someone." And below that it offers a number that you can call if you need help. To be honest, I think that's quite the beautiful message. Of course, that alone isn't enough to stop the problem, but I do think it's very well intentioned. The fact that this sign needs to be here at all is pretty unsettling. Hopefully, one day it won't be needed anymore and can be taken down. Riding squirrels. Here's a much funnier one to cheer you up. Suggested by this user, one can find this hilarious sign at the Grand Canyon which warns you not to touch the squirrels. I love the way it, shows you a diagram of what's going on here. Instead of just saying the squirrels can be disease vectors, it, walks you through a diagram of how the squirrels have fleas which can carry the freaking plague. There are a few different designs of this sign, which is funny. Who knew this would have been enough of an issue that you have to keep making signs? I guess anywhere where there are tourists from far away, you have to put up warnings of stuff. Me, personally, I'm just surprised squirrels actually let you get that close to them. People probably feed them a lot, too, at the Grand Canyon, which is also banned, by the way. Code Red. Y'all remember that fire warning sign from the previous video? Where it had, a marker that could indicate the conditions were catastrophic for wildfires? Well, there's actually another version of that sign. This one showing the term Code Red. This commenter indicated that it was a level higher than catastrophic, but I could only find examples that show it the same way. Meaning Code Red replaces but is equal to catastrophic. The only difference I noticed between these, oddly enough, is that there's a blank white space in between extreme and code red, whereas that space is filled in the catastrophic version. I have no idea which one came first or what that means, but I just thought it was interesting. Which one do you guys think is more effective? You enter, you die. This user brought up this sign from Russia. Now, I'm not going to embarrass myself trying to pronounce this, but as the user explains in their comment, it essentially reads very bluntly as, you enter, you die. This is plastered around electrical boxes and fenced areas in Russia. I really find these designs all pretty creepy. This one in particular is kind of disturbing. Like, the skull is super duper realistic. Anyway, I haven't seen anything like this before, so thank you for bringing up. It is the first of a few Russian signs we have here today, such as the very next entry. Reckless driver finish line. Like I said, this one too comes from Russia. Apparently, in at least a few places, you can find this podium of sorts, on top of which is a wrecked car, and a sign that essentially reads, finish line for reckless driver. Now, I for one have definitely seen a lot of warnings about crashing or DUIs or whatever that maybe show a picture of a wrecked car, but not usually on the road, and not usually with an actual car on them. I do think this stands out a lot and is a pretty good warning. It's a bit off-putting as well. I remember when my high school had dances or whatever, and we wanted to warn people about drinking and driving, they would put a smashed car in the grass in front of the building for a few weeks before the event. This kind of reminds me of that. I also can't help but wonder the circumstances of whatever crash this car was involved in. I don't know, the whole thing just made me stop and think, which I guess is the point. Rescue here is unlikely. At Peggy's Cove, Nova Scotia, you can find a sign that reads, Danger. Death has occurred here. 7 high waves happen without warning, even on calm days. Dark rocks are slippery. Stay far back. Rescue here is unlikely due to conditions. Don't take risks. Leave here alive. This was brought up to me by this user who said they visited the site themselves. And this one is especially creepy to me because from the limited photos I've seen of Peggy's Cove, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, I can't imagine deaths occurring here. It looks so calm and peaceful. But, yeah, rocks and water are generally a horrible mix. Gabiru attack. This entry, suggested by this user, is kind of a meme out of Brazil. It is a real sign, though. In Brazilian Portuguese, Gabiru means black rat, and these signs are real and do warn about real disease dangers for rats. They're put up in urban areas, with one report I found saying they were found in a sewer. Brazil does have a lot of open sewers, so I think that's why it's a sort of unique sign. It is a bit goofy. I mean, rats don't usually act offensively towards you, but it is a serious disease vector. Drop and run. A few of you guys mentioned this one to me, and while it's not like a traffic sign, I find it spooky and wanted to put it here. Cobalt-60 is a radioactive isotope of cobalt. It has some applications with very specific tasks, like examining oil pipelines or finding deficiencies in metal parts, or even gamma knife radiosurgery. It is absolutely something you do not want to touch. One time it got released in Ciudad Juarez and exposed thousands of people to radiation. I believe the specific example is used for medical purposes or something like that, and that this photo is actually a fake replication. But the reason it's written here is because the sample should normally be built into equipment and you should never be able to touch it. If you do get near it, you should get away from it as soon as humanly possible. Hence the advice to drop and run. trespassers will be eaten. Weaver Gaines mentioned a sign at the African Lion Safari in Ontario, Canada, which simply reads, "Trespassers will be eaten." These drive-through safaris are very common to North America, and I've actually even been to one myself. You can find signs like that at that location in Ontario, but also other ones, like this one in Royal Palm Beach, Florida. These signs sound funny until you consider that people do actually die at these places. As recently as 2016, one woman died after leaving her car and getting eaten by a Bengal tiger. This happened in Beijing, where a high IQ woman fought with her husband over driving, so she got out of the car to go over to his side and yell at him and tell him to let her drive. A tiger then began to stalk her, and her mother ran out of the car to go help her, at which point the tiger actually killed the mom, and the woman survived. She would later sue the zoo. One also may recall the famous case of Harambe, but of course, the child survived in that instance. A similar thing happened in Pittsburgh, 2012, when a 2-year-old boy died after his mother walked past numerous signs saying to stay back from a special observation deck. She later slipped with him in her arms, and he fell through a net designed to catch large pieces of debris. He fell into a den of African wild dogs and was immediately eaten. So, yeah, as goofy as these signs are, they sort of do have a place. You'd be surprised how many people forget how dangerous apex predators are. Ski slope bombs. There are plenty of places that I expect to find explosives. Military bases, fireworks stores, the Balkans. But at a ski resort, not really one of those places. My friend Sam Scary mentioned this sign from the Tahoe Ski Valley in New Mexico, which reads, "Explosives. Do not touch. Color and shape may vary. Please report location to Ski Valley Office, extension 2385. Yeah, you heard that right. This resort drops munitions from planes and shoots them from artillery cannons to incite avalanches so that they don't happen while people are skiing. I'll show a video of this process. It's absolutely hilarious to me watching guys in yellow suits literally fire an artillery cannon. But yeah, this is an established process in tons of areas. Getting the avalanche out of the way beforehand is a great way to protect people, as odd as that might sound. Do not listen to your GPS. There are dozens of variations of this sign right here. In the earlier days of GPS, but still today to some degree, there would often be spots where your device would consistently get confused, and people would get lost or potentially put in dangerous places. These users both brought up this phenomenon. For whatever reason, this reminds me of the local 58 video, "You're on the fastest available route." Spoiler alert for that, but basically a malevolent entity interferes with a guy's GPS and brings him to a dangerous spot. Anyway, some of these are super tame, but others feel a bit creepy. Especially the ones in like snowy areas or the outback, where your GPS might be completely oblivious to local environmental concerns. I don't think this is as much of a problem anymore, but I know it still does come up occasionally, with there even being a sort of recent lawsuit where a guy alleged Google Maps told him to drive off a bridge. My daddy works here. This is another broad category of signs, this one introduced to me by this user. While they all differ, some characteristics include a child's handwriting or pictures of a kid or family. I particularly like these ones in Comic Sans. They just look so absolutely fake to me. These exist all over the world in tons of languages. Once again, not super scary, but a ton of construction workers absolutely get beamed every year by cars, so when you think about it, it does get a little bit sad. Your child can get strangled. This one actually freaked me out, and introduced me to a problem I didn't even know existed. This subject, brought up in a comment by Blue Yippee, isn't as much of a sign as it is a warning label, but it's nonetheless terrifying. This is an image from a set of window blinds, with it pretty much outright showing a hanging child. There are a few variations of this, but this one right here is downright harrowing. A few years ago, the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission said that around 9 children under the age of 5 in the USA die every year by strangulation using window blinds. There are even more injured, and in some cases, those injuries literally cause brain damage due to oxygen deprivation. I cannot imagine having a toddler. This whole situation reminded me about this terrifying commercial regarding the dangers of not anchoring your furniture. Like, there are just so many ways little kids can get hurt, and that's freaking terrifying. I feel like a baby at least kind of just lays there, like you can hold them and they just chill out. But a toddler, they're attracted to danger. They see batteries, nails, and rat poison, and they're like licking their lips from side to side and putting a bib on, ready to eat it. If it can be grabbed, jumped off of, or eaten, toddlers are already there. Anyway, this illustration just really captured my attention. I suppose that means it works, but still, creepy. This will kill you and hurt. Some electrical boxes display this notice, as mentioned by this commenter. Though the message varies slightly from sign to sign, it generally looks like this. It reads, "Not only will this kill you, it will hurt the whole time you're dying." I think this is pretty interesting because, I don't know, being that it's locked equipment or like a locked panel, it seems that only trained professionals who would already know the risks would be messing around with these. I have a theory that this sign is actually aimed at crackheads hunting for their rightfully owned copper. One of my personal favorite subgenres of signs are the ones pleading with crackheads not to completely destroy something because there's literally no copper there. Of course, I don't know if this is actually the case. It was just a gut feeling I had. Anyway, this sign absolutely gets the job done. It's a creepy message, and if it were me, personally, I would heed it. Shelter is full. This is one of the creepier signs on the entirety of this iceberg because of what it implies. Patcher 72 brought this sign up, once again from Russia, and once again, very blunt and terrifying. It reads, loosely translated, "Shelter is full. Do not knock. Take cover in the folds of the terrain." This was a sign that was, according to some information I found on Russian websites and then translated, put up on shelters during the Cold War. The point, as you might have imagined, was to convince panicked outsiders to leave your shelter alone, assuring them that under no circumstances would they be let inside. It looks like this wasn't necessarily a government sign, and was instead made for purchase for, like, civilians' makeshift shelters in places like garages or basements. It's obviously pretty scary to imagine what it might have been like to search for shelter during a missile attack and not find anywhere to go, resorting instead to hiding in a ditch or something, like this sign suggests. Of course, the Cold War never came to that point, making this sign an interesting relic of history. 2 cemeteries, no hospitals. This sign, which, according to this user, is from Australia, reads, "Drive carefully. We have 2 cemeteries, no hospital." Okay, that's it. To my Russians and Australian friends watching this video, what is it with your country's signage? You guys already have gulags and man-eating spiders, so you really need depressing billboards too? Anyway, this specific one comes from Brainston, a town in New South Wales just north of Sydney. The sign, as it says, was put up by a local Lions Club, which is an international volunteer organization. So it's not like a government sign and not one replicated also double over as like an advertisement for their group. So yeah, you won't find this one anywhere else, but it is pretty interesting. Pray before you are prayed for. This is a super unique sign from Indonesia. Eclipse Aris Archives, I think that's how it's pronounced, brought this one up. It reads, translated of course, pray before you are prayed for. Basically telling people to remember their 5 daily prayers, emphasizing that one's faith needs to be professed before their death. There are tons of iterations of this sign, usually around local mosques. It's interesting because this isn't really a creepy message at all. Rather, it's just someone encouraging others to be faithful and pray. It's just a little more direct than what we're used to. Except for, I guess, the hell is real sign. Anyway, yeah, I wouldn't say these are like terrifying signs. They're just very stark, I suppose. I do think it's kind of interesting. Some of them actually show coffins and stuff. Others just show the message, so in my opinion, that kind of changes the vibe from a gentle reminder to a terrifying warning. No oxygen. A couple people brought up these signs, which are just as interesting as they are terrifying. Turns out, apples are stored in chambers where they are nearly entirely deprived of oxygen. Instead of having the usual 21-ish% oxygen level, this is reduced to between 1 and 3% and replaced with increased CO2 and nitrogen levels. This preserves apples, usually, keeping them available for months longer than normal. These are called anaerobic chambers and can be extremely dangerous if entered improperly. This specific one is actually located behind a hospital, and so some people theorized it was for storing flammable material or precision equipment. But usually you'll encounter signs like this around places that are preserving apples during the off-season, which is pretty interesting. I would never have imagined anything at all related to apples could kill you, but yeah, it can. They might be your children. This sign we found in Quebec and was suggested to me by this user. It sort of translates to, beware or watch for our children. They might be yours. It's just one of those signs asking you to slow down in a neighborhood or whatever, with the added suggestion to treat other people's homes and children like that of your own. However, the inclusion of what looks like a dead, or at best merely injured child, presumably that got ran over by a car, is a wild addition. But again, if it makes you stop and think, it works. Also, I've heard that drivers from Quebec are insane and probably do actually need this reminder. But yeah, I found this one really terrifying. If you steal, you will be lynched. There are all sorts of creepy signs in Mexico. So-called narco banners, for example, are occasionally put up, letting people know what the rules are around a certain area. This user specifically mentioned how there are various signs in Mexico that warn about lynching as a punishment if you're caught stealing. I imagine you can put up at those, like, markets, explaining that if you steal from one person, you're stealing from all of them, and if anyone catches you, they will step in and take care of you. Maybe they won't actually kill you, but I'm certain they beat the crap out of you. This one in particular reads, caution, if you rob one of us, you rob all of us. You will be lynched without compassion. Avoid being sanctioned. That same Instagram post showed another sign with a picture of what I assume is someone who was caught stealing. Anyway, if any commenters can attest to seeing similar signs like that in Mexico, I'd be very curious to hear your stories. But yeah, straight up, you don't have to lynched if you steal. It's pretty metal. I would absolutely think twice if I came across them. Anthrax burial ground. This is our final sign from Russia. Arabian countries, these cattle graveyards popped up, and the government responded to that by fencing them off and leaving this sign, which loosely reads, Anthrax Burial Ground is located here. There's a bunch of variations to this, and I'm willing to bet some were just put up by people in the community who collectively knew where they took their affected cattle. This happens all over the world too, like I said. I found an article from Hawaii, actually, that mentioned a housing development being impacted by one of these cattle burial grounds. But I hadn't heard of this before it was mentioned to me. And it's still such a strange, foreign threat that I found it really creepy. Anthrax is very serious. I would not want anyone to come across it by any means. Empire of the Dead. Our very last entry here today comes from Paris and was suggested by the scholarly Baptist. This sign can be found at one of the entrances to the Paris Catacomb, the underground burial site of over 6 million people. The sign reads, Stop. This is the Empire of Death. This engraving is found at one of the spots where tourists can legally see a glimpse of the massive underground system. It doesn't show anything out of the ordinary, and it's only text, but it's quite off-putting when you consider just what you're walking into. Okay guys, I hope you enjoyed this iceberg today. This was a ton of fun to make, and it was really cool to hear from so many of you who watched the previous upload. Researching for this video was kind of difficult. It's like, when you look up anything related to signs, most of the results are from those websites that sort of make t-shirts, or in this case, blank signs, and then put the message you just Googled on them. So you have to wade through so much junk to get close to what you want. But thanks to you guys, I was able to find a bunch of cool ones from all over the world. I love hearing from you all, so let me know if there are any I missed the second time around, and who knows, maybe I'll make a part 3. Otherwise, let me know what other icebergs you'd like to see. If you want to stick around and be a part of my community, you can join my Discord server, the link to which is in the description of this video. Also in the video's description, you can find a link to my second channel. I am really trying to get some traction on there. I make videos with travel stuff and sort of random things, and if you want to say thank you to me, the best way you can do that is by going over there and subscribing, and maybe watching through a video or two, if you don't mind. Finally, if you want to count yourself among some of my best followers who actually got to watch this video early, you can join my Patreon, which, once again, is linked in the description. Thank you all again for coming, and have an amazing night. See you guys soon. Signs and symbols reflect the nature of the world around you. Oftentimes they're just a simple indication of direction, or some instructions on how to navigate yourself in some place. Other times they're a warning of safety, indicating a local danger that one might not be familiar with. Usually they are friendly notices. Regardless of what they're for, signs are supposed to inform. However, sometimes they go a bit above and beyond that basic purpose. Sure, signs warn of danger. I mean, a stop sign indicates that there's an intersection ahead, and failing to heed it would be very dangerous. But other times, the danger that signs warn about are explained in considered mysterious by locals and astronauts, a true quality of religion. Now finally, it's not recognized one TikTok. Actually, though, as someone who tracks what audiences are interested in internal especially, Appalachian lore has throughout the past 5 years.
Hi, welcome back everybody. Today I will try to present the case for what I believe is the truth, the dark truth of Dragon Communion, something I discovered the other morning before I went to work. And then I worked it out on a live stream I did later that evening. And if you want to watch the live streams, you can. They're good. I think today in this video, I'll try to present the case with this theory, the dark truth effect. And I think, in my opinion, it works really well. And this will give us the reason why Grand Sachs attacked Lindell, the capital, and which led to the war against the ancient dragons. And that's all this theory is why that event occurred. So let me just gonna balance it on the right angle here. I think that's gonna do it. Hello, I'm Clarence Claymore, and these are my Clarence's funny and interesting home videos. This episode is about interesting things in Clarence's house. So let's get to it. First thing we've got here, we've got a medical sample jar. Hasn't been opened yet, so it's still in good condition. I'm saving it in case I need to put any samples in there. See what kind of diseases I've got. Pretty cool. Next cap off the rank, we've got old newspapers from way back. Oh wow, this one's from 2002. Let's see what we got here. Oh, looks like Spider-Man was playing at the local cinemas. Oh, I don't think those cinemas are there anymore. No, yeah, they got demolished a while ago. Yeah. Oh, well, that's pretty interesting. A bit of a throwback. Well, there you have it, folks. That's only some of my things. If you want to see more, stay tuned for the next episode and make sure to like and subscribe.
Now here full listening to you while I'm breaking leaves, thinking, is this guy seriously making videos of himself? He could have been out here helping me break all these fucking leaves up.
Oh, no, I was just doing a little project.
Yeah, I know. Fucking hear. Clarence just saving useless fucking items around his house. Heard you record it on 3 fucking times.
Oh, yeah, it's for my channel. I'm trying to grow it and just make sure it's perfect.
Don't mind give a fuck about your fucking channel, alright? Unless you're doing pranks or jokes or something actually fucking good. I don't think anyone else is gonna give a shit about it either. The amount of content that's out there, I don't know why you didn't fucking follow, mate. Now come outside and help me rate these fucking leaves, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I just got a brilliant idea. It's the Donnie and Clarence show. Hey, Donnie.
What, Clarence? I want to read something.
Want to hear a joke? No. Why do they call the Australian Bigfoot a yowie? Donnie.
Clarence, mate, I don't have to look this shit.
Because when they step on a patch of bingies, they yell, yowie. Because it hurt? Because it was barefoot?
Are you fucking filming me?
Oh, no, it's just...
My fucking camera's in the store, Clarence.
Hello again. And in this episode, we're going to do a prank on Donnie. Now, we're going to wait for him to take the rubbish out, and then I'm going to scare him from the bin. And we'll see what he does. Time for them to play the waiting game. Clarence, I'm fucking taking the fucking rubbish out.
She's getting close.
You reckon it's gonna hail?
Nah, I don't reckon.
Yeah, but the clouds are green. Doesn't it usually mean hail?
See, I thought that too. The last storm we had, the clouds were green, and I didn't see one single bit of hail, mate. Even in Crazy Steve.
Yeah, right.
Storm clouds appear green because they're reflecting off the trees below.
What? No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Storm clouds don't go green because they're reflecting off trees.
They fucking do. Look.
Yeah, but that's the fucking... Wait, does it?
Nah, I'm just making shit up.
Oh. Oh, sick. Check out the clouds above us.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're called, Mammatus clouds, I think.
What are they called?
Mammatus clouds.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're sick, eh? That's when you know you're gonna get a good storm, when you start seeing them above.
They look like boobs.
What kind of boobs have you been seeing, Sass, mate?
Mainly just Donnies. Fuck off. These are pets, mate. Fucking rock solid.
Whoa.
Oh. That sounded heaps close. Yeah, should we like start heading back or?
I don't reckon it's gonna hit here, eh?
Oh, I don't know.
Judging by the look of it and the wind direction, it's gonna come towards us just like a little bit, and then it's gonna make a hard left going out to sea, completely missing it.
What are you saying about it completely missing us?
Nah, I'm no fucking meteorologist, mate. Let's get the fuck out of
Oh,
here.
fuck. I didn't like that sound. I didn't like it at all.
That cracked the fuck out of me, eh? Quick, let's get underneath the gola.
Gwynna, mate, you all good?
Hey, Donnie. Yeah, just watching the storm and having a nice cuppa.
That's the way, mate. We're just next door if you want to hang out or if you need anything or...
Cheers, Donnie. I think I'm just gonna have a quiet one tonight anyway. So you guys have fun.
Playing those fucking video games, aren't you?
Oh, why there's all this lightning about? I'm not. Everything's all unplugged.
Ah, good on you. Gotta look after your electrical appliances.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good one, mate.
Yeah, you too. Alright. I've been in the storm out at sea on a little fucking raft before, eh?
Fucking have ya?
Yeah, it was sick. When did you do that? Well, that was fucking ages ago, yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, I get so scared in storms, eh? Don't know what it is.
Basic survival instinct, isn't it?
No, I don't reckon. Fucking I do. Lightning will go through me quicker than it will go through a wet dog. Fucking no, fear in a storm, mate.
Yeah, it's not. Who knows? Looks like it could be hail too. The cloud's got a bit of green in it.
The fucking last storm we had, we didn't have hail. The clouds were green as fuck.
Yeah, well, either way, I'm not fucking flying out in that anytime soon.
No, it looks like you're stuck having a few more beers than me, mate.
Pull the tail feathers on over.
That's the way, mate. Fuck, aren't you guys cold? It's getting a bit chilly.
You were always cold, cunt.
Yeah, that'll be the drop in pressure that you're feeling.
You're covered in a soft, fluffy blanket. I don't understand how you're cold all the time.
Yeah, well, my belly's exposed. Clarence, the fuck are you doing over there, mate?
Oh, I was just getting back from a little walk.
Let go of the tree, you fucking idiot. Lightning could hit it.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking gun over here where it's safe. That's it, mate. Come on.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Clarence, mate, you alright?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Fuck, get out of there. Fucking hell.
Fucking sick, eh? Wonder what it hit.
Looks like it fucking struck fucking Nels's house. Clarence, mate, just fucking stay still and keep your head down. Just wait for it to pass.
Okay, Donnie. I will.
Fuck, mate. Yeah, how's it out? Gwynen's all grown up now.
Yeah, I know. He's like a full teenager.
I reckon he'll be asking us for some weed soon.
Yeah. Remember when we gave him a toke of a joint when he was like a little kid?
Oh, yeah. Wait, did you?
Yeah.
Just a fucking toe.
Fucking watch the episode, come on.
Fucking hell. Well, that experience would have scared him off it, to be honest. It's probably a good thing. Scared him straight.
Yeah, you scared him straight edge, mate.
Yeah.
Hey guys, is it okay for me to come over now?
What? Oh, yeah, Clarence, mate. Yeah, should be alright now.
Yeah, mate.
you look at that? Storm's passing. It's actually starting to turn out to be a nice late afternoon. Clarence, mate, you all good? Intense. I thought I was finally going to die. Nah, you can't get away from us that easy, mate. We need you around. But why? Because the shelves in the shop can't fucking restock themselves, mate. And who's going to take my bins out on midnight? Oh, yeah, see, Clarence? Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like sometimes existence itself doesn't even want me to be a part of it. Well, you're a part of this town and its community, mate. Whether we like it or not. Now here, mate, let me help you out. Yeah, hey, fucking zap me, you little fucking cunt. Sorry, Donnie. Ah, it's alright, mate. It's the Donnie Clearance, Donnie Clearance, Donnie Clearance show. Righto, Clarence. Today I'm going to teach you how to defend yourself whilst in combat. Oh, well, are we going to be involved in some kind of combat, sir? You're kidding me, aren't you? Mate, there's always a threat around the corner. I thought after everything that we've been through, you would have learned that by now. Oh, I thought that was mainly just because Big Les was around. We don't really have to be involved in that stuff. Think about it. Warning guy's still missing. We don't know what the story is there. Glenn is still on the loose. And Nigel has a fucking interdimensional portal fucking open and closing on his land. Wait, Nigel has a what? Oh yeah, forget that last bit. I wasn't really meant to tell anyone. Oh, what I'm really trying to say, Clarence, is I know you're invincible, but being invincible isn't enough. You gotta learn to fight back. And I just can't stand to see you getting beat up all the time. So, I'm gonna teach you how to fucking defend yourself. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate your lesson, but now, it's pretty simple, mate. You gotta dodge or block everything that I'm fucking throwing at you, alright? Okay, I think I can do that. You're supposed to dodge that one, mate. Remember, if you can't dodge it, you've got to block it, alright? Oh, my days. Now, to turn things up a bit, I'm going to have to simulate a real-world situation, alright? Okay, then put them up, cunt. Put them up! Look, Clarence, mate, I can't help you if you can't meet me halfway. So, I don't reckon I'm cut out for this. Look, Clarence, mate, it doesn't matter how many times we get beat down. What matters is that we get the fuck up and we keep fucking trying. You're right, Donnie. Now, who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Say it with your fucking chest. I'm Clarence Claymore. Show me what you got, mate. Take that. Fucking touch me, cunt. Fuck, mate. We got a lot of work to do. Oh, it takes it out of you, hey? All this punching. Yeah. I still think it's so cool that you're like full on invincible, mate. Like, can't feel anything or... Well, actually, I'm punching hard too, so you know about my condition, right? Like, I still feel the pain, but I feel it 10 times worse and 10 times longer than
Yeah,
anyone
mate,
else.
seriously,
It's so fucking cool. So cool, mate. Anyway, we better get back to it. Oh! Set on fire, so there's a breach. There's no session. Get up. What even are you, Clara? You must want to play with my daughter. Is that what you're asking all about? My hand been flapping. That is. Here he is. Here he fucking is. Well, you gotta punch me, Clarence. You gotta finally punch me, mate. You don't have the guts, you fucking worthless piece of shit. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck yes, British turnout. How did I go in today's lesson, Donnie? What? Oh, yeah, mate, yeah, fucking heaps good, Clarence. Yeah, heaps good. Did I really? Yeah, mate, you're a fucking animal out there. Well, Clarence Claymore. Clarence Claymore. Oh, that's so cool. Put this on your fucking YouTube channel. Get fucking heaps of views. Now come on, let's get back to it. Oh, sir, can I please request a break? It's the Donnie Clearance, Donnie Clearance, Donnie Clearance show. That had something for this, mate. Nah, that was terrible, mate. I'm gonna do a mulligan. I thought it was heaps good. Nah, mate, that was shocking. You should have seen me the other day. Talk yourself up, what I am. Nah, seriously, I was getting hole in ones. I was dropping them in left and right. But today, I just keep flying the green. Give us a go, mate. I'll flog you. He'd flog me, he reckons. Yeah, easy, mate. I'll tell you what, Nosey. If you get a hole in one right now, I'll give you the shot and everything in it. But, mate, are you serious? Yeah, mate. You think you can flog me? You're fucking on, mate. Oh, can I play for the shot? What? No. Why not? Because, Sass, mate, you've never played golf before, and somehow you're already the best player in the world. How can I be the best player in the world if I've never played golf before? You're fucking good at everything you've done. It's not fair. Mate, you fucking need technology. Yeah, well, mate, the courses that I usually play at have heaps long fairways, so yeah, righto. So that's mate, you want to turn? Yeah, bro. Yeah, right. That was incredible, Sass, mate. Should have seen me the other day. Nah, fuck it. That's fucking bullshit, mate. Fucking do it again. Oh, fuck my knees up, Donnie. There's no reason to be so upset. That's not fucking fair, mate. You fucking have magic powers. You can fucking get it in whenever you want. Me and Nosey can't do that. No one can do that. Yeah, well, fucking do it again without your powers. Fine. Yeah, bro. For fuck's sake. Oh, stay left, stay left. Hey, yeah, bro. Fuck's sake, Sass, mate. That's it. You're not allowed to play anymore. Oh, hey, sir. I don't care if you're using magic or Sass. Hey, sir. That's fucking sick. Hey, sir. I don't want Clarence. Fucking hanging out with my friends. Oh, my apologies, sir. Oh, I was just wondering if you wanted me to go out into the field and collect all the balls. Clarence, for fuck's sake, mate. Wait, what, really? Yeah, I just want to help out. Oh, fuck. That's really nice of you to offer, Clarence. Oh, well, yeah, I just love nothing more to be involved. Well, fucking go on, then. Wait, yes, not going to get him. I won't let you down. Fucking hurry up. What do you keep saying? Yeah, bruh, Sass, mate. Is that your new catchphrase or something? Yeah, bruh. Oh, he's been saying it non-stop ever since he heard someone say it the other day. It's fucking annoying. I swear, like, every month you've got, like, a new catchphrase, Sass, mate. Oh, you know me, mate. You know me. Have you heard from Wayno yet? I haven't heard from him in a while. I think he's off grid at the moment. Oh, right. Wait, where did Wayno go? Oh, he bought a caravan, so he's just taking it for a little camp trip down the coast. Yeah, right. Fuck, that'll be so cool to do. You should do it, Nosey. I just might have to, eh? Yeah, mate. Fucking right up to the beach. Fucking near backyard every day. Fucking so good. Wait a minute, Donnie. Isn't Clarence out there? Yeah, so? Well, you'll hit him. Yeah, so? Cunt's invincible. He won't fucking feel anything. I thought he said he can feel stuff for like 10 times worse. He's fucking talking shit. Because I've seen him get hurt and he doesn't fucking flinch. I've heard him. He doesn't flinch sometimes, so. Yeah, mate, you know what he is? You know the caged up golf buggies at the driving range? They go around picking up the balls and stuff? Yeah. That's Clarence. What do you mean? Oh, because he's out there, you know, collecting all the golf balls and fucking doesn't matter if you hit it. You're usually aiming for the fucking thing. He could have killed him. Oh, that was so close. Mate, if that ball hit him. Fucking, I can't believe it didn't hit him. Fucking side of his head. Poor Clarence. out your shoulders a bit. Make sure your feet are nice and firm.
Close.
That's it. Now just fucking hit it. There's a bit more to it than that, mate. Fucking no, there isn't. Just whack it, mate. And if you get a hole in one, I'll give you 100 grand.
Fuck, really?
Yep.
Holy shit.
You got this, Scruff? Come on, Scruff, mate. Yeah, bro. Oh, shit. Fucking forgot. Clarence, are you alright? Oh, holy fuck. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck, he's choking on the ball. Clarence, mate, coming. I got you, mate. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, there it is. Oh. Donnie, you saved me. Oh, yeah, and of course, mate. Gotta get the ball back somehow.
So, does that count as a hole in one, or?
I don't think so, mate. Fuck yeah, Scruffy, you just won 100 grand.
Oh, sick.
No, he fucking didn't. Anyway, got the ball. Let's get him playing. Yeah, bro. It's the Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence show. Righto, Clarence. Nice and easy job for you today. I need you to go around to Nolsey's and deliver this package. Oh, boy, yes. I haven't delivered anything in ages. Well, it's your lucky day, mate. Now, she'll be having his morning coffee sitting out in front of his place. Okie dokie, Donnie. Don't say that in my shop. You say okay. I'm sorry, I meant okay. Now, don't go looking in that bag or take anything out of it, will you, Clarence? Oh, no. I'll know if you did. Oh, no, of course not, sir, of course. That'd be a violation of Section 471.1 of the Criminal Code Act of 1994. Yeah, whatever, mate. Just go fucking deliver it. Look, before I go, I was just wondering if you knew where my shoes went. Your shoes? Yeah, I chucked them out. You chucked them out? Yeah. Oh, I really loved those shoes. Clarence, mate, they were fucking shit. Anyway, I've ordered you some new ones, but they just haven't arrived yet. Oh, that's really nice of you to do, Donnie. But I can't do this route without my shoes. Oh, fuck, mate, I'm not making you walk the fucking Dakota track. Some admin will do you good, mate. Alright then. Okay, just gotta deliver this mystery parcel to Mike Nolan. He's just around the corner. Oh, that sun's pretty hot today. Yes.
What are you still doing here, Clarence? Go deliver the
Oh,
parcel.
sorry, Donnie, I was just...
Get out the front fucking talking to yourself when you could have delivered it this whole time.
We'll go now, Donnie, we'll go now.
Fuck, mate.
Oh, ouch. That's a good bunch of bindies right there. Ouch. Forgot about bindi season. Ow. Oh. Just a few more. Oh. Ow. Yes. Oh. Hello there, Mr. Magpie. I don't mean to intrude. Oh. 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 My face. Oh, please. Mr. Magpie, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See? Oh, I'm far away now. Oh, ouch! Oh, the road hose is so hot. So hot and sizzling on my feet. Oh, yeah, the bindies. Oh, there's bindies everywhere. Oh, you better didn't see. Oh, the road's so hot. Oh, feel the summer sizzle. Oh, the bindies. Oh, the road hose. Oh, Lord, please. What the fuck are you doing, mate? Oh, just the man I wanted to see. Why? Oh, I've got a delivery for a one Mike Nolan. Oh, yeah, sick. Here you go. Yeah, cheers, mate. You didn't look in here or take anything out of it, did you? Oh, no, of course not. That'll be a violation of Section 471.1 of the Criminal Code Act 1995. Yeah. Oh, so I suppose you know that from working in the postal service. I learned that from a judge. Oh, yeah, well, long story short, mate, I don't work for the postal service anymore. Oh, right. Yeah. So what happened to your face? Oh, the local magpie got me. Yeah. The one in the tree just here? Yeah. Oh, it's an absolute fuckwit, isn't it? Oh, ever again. Oh, sorry about that. That's alright, mate. So the new pub's almost finished, Nigel. You getting excited?
Oh, I suppose so.
Well, we're all excited, mate. Can't wait to fill it up with some good memories.
Well, let's just hope that I'm there for some of those memories.
Talk about, mate. You'll be there for all of them.
I don't know, mate. It's hard to find time to be anywhere these days. I've got a lot on still.
Oh, is the portal still going fucking skits or?
Non-fucking stop, mate.
Well, mate, we've all offered to help out, you know, like fucking give you a break.
The less people involved in my business, the better. I've said it a million times, Notty.
You know what you'd actually probably need? You need a Clarence.
I just said no people, mate.
Yeah, well, Clarence isn't exactly a person. To be honest with you, I don't really know exactly what the fuck it is. Oh my god. Oh, is that? It is! A four-leaf clover. Oh, my luck's finally about to change. Oh, yes. Oh, I've never found a four-leaf. Oh, no, of course. It's just my luck, I suppose.
A scientist from another planet.
Well, so he claims to be, but I reckon he's full of shit. But he is invincible. So if you got any high-risk jobs that you need done, I can hire him out to you for a good price.
Hire him out.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's Nigel. Haven't seen him in a while. So anyway, how many tranquilizers are you after?
I'll take it all off you, mate.
All of it? Fuck, mate, don't have too much fun without us.
No, I don't fuck around with it like you lot do. If anything, I'm making sure you don't waste it or getting high off the fucking shit.
Yeah, well, look at the size of us, mate. We need that little bit extra, you know? I remember this one time when... Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, for fuck's sake, Clarence! What did I fucking tell you about sneaking up on people like that, mate?
I've overreacted on my part. Sorry about
No,
that, mate.
Nigel, do not let him get away with this kind of behaviour. Clarence, for fuck's sake!
No, he's alright, mate. He's alright. Are you okay, mate?
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I probably shouldn't have snuck up on you like that.
No, that's alright, mate.
Fucking incredible kick though, Nigel. That was amazing.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So this is Clarence.
Yeah, yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, Johnny tells me you were quite the scientist once.
I still am a scientist. It has been a while since I've worn my science hat though.
Well, since I hear that you know stranger to high strangeness, I might have to get you to come up to the farm and have a look at something for me.
Oh, yes, please. I would love to use my scientific expertise for a friend in need. Scientific expertise? Yes, please.
Come up and see me during the week and we'll talk more about it.
Okie dokie, Nigel. What did I fucking say at the start of the episode? Oh, sorry. I meant okay. Good. Now pick all this fucking shit up. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Ah.
Getting pretty foggy in here.
It's the Donnie and Clarence show. It's got a huge box of sunscreen. Tourists always smell like sunscreen, eh? Yeah, you can always tell when they're around. Hello. I hate that. What? When you say hello to someone, they just give you that flu-eyed stare and say nothing back. Maybe they didn't hear you, Donnie. They heard me. Come on, Clarence. Now, you know why we're up here today, don't you, Clarence? Oh, are we watching the sunrise, sir? No, we've got a wingsuit down the mountain. Oh. Fuck yeah, conditions are heaps good. I reckon we'll be able to get down to the beach pretty easy. That's a long way down.
Yeah, sure is, mate. So you better do it right, otherwise you'll end up down there in the fucking jungle.
Exactly what I need.
See Byron Bay's lighthouse from here.
Just what I
Off you
was
go,
at.
Clarence. Oh, what? Me? Yeah. How come I have to go first? Because just do it. Or we have to watch someone else do it so we know how to do it. What do you mean? Fuck me.
This looks good.
I don't really have the proper training or the qualifications. Fucking yeah, bruh.
This is on my list. Just what I was after.
Let's make it. Doesn't look fucking hard, does it? Oh, he looks like he's done this before. Oh, I'm scared. What do you gotta be scared about, mate? You're invincible. Yeah, but I can still feel pain. You're Clarence Claymore. Remember? Clarence Claymore. Just fucking do it. Okay. I'm Clarence Claymore. Clarence Claymore. Oh, Clarence Claymore. Oh, my Clarence. Clarence. Oh, please be kind. Oh, this is the end. Oh, fuck, the cloud scene. Fucking don't breathe it in, Clarence. Oh. Misinformation. What? Misinformation. That's clearly a condensation trail. It's completely harmless. Yeah, tell that to my mates. Just cops 2 fucking lungfuls of the shit. I might have to look into your conspiracies. Whatever, mate. Hey, you're not allowed to base jump off this mountain. It's highly illegal. Fucking hell, who even are you, mate? Who are you? I'm a fucking Yowie. Where'd you land? That wingsuit's expensive. I need it back. Where the fuck are you, Polly? Just stay where you are, mate. I'll be down there soon. Oh, fucking there you are. Come on, mate. Stop lazing about. We've got to get out of here. Some loser at the top's probably going to call the cops on us. Clarence. Is he alright? Fuck sass, mate. Stop fucking doing that. What? Popping out of fucking nowhere like that. You fucking scared me. Sorry, mate. So how'd you go gliding down the mountain? Yeah, good. Parachute didn't open though. Your parachute didn't open? Nah. How'd you land? What are you talking about? No, how'd you land, sass, mate? Stop saying what are you talking about as a fucking answer. I don't know, Donnie. I had my eyes closed. You had your eyes closed. Clarence, pull yourself together, mate. We've got to get out of here. Why's he taking so long to heal, Donnie? I don't know. He's never really taken this long before. Clarence! Clarence, the bins need to be taken out. It's yellow and red bin night. Clarence. Clarence, stop fucking around. Talk to me. Clarence. Donnie? I think he's finally died. No. He can't though. He's fucking dead, Sass, mate. Oh, Clarence. I'm sorry I was so mean to you, mate. But the times I've yelled at you, hit you sometimes. Sure, yeah. I've been such a cunt to you, mate. I can see that now. Now that you're fucking dead. Oh, sweet Clarence. Sorry I didn't believe you when you said you were in pain, mate. I'm sorry. You can rest now. just been claymored.
Oh, what?
Get it? Because I'm Clarence Claymore. You've been Claymore.
Clark, you fully got kicked class, mate. We're full believe today. Johnny, you even fucking kissed him, cunt.
What do you reckon, Johnny? Was that good or? Should I put that on my channel?
That was so good, Clarence. Definitely put it on your channel, mate. That was fucking heaps good.
Donnie, what did you think? Yeah, I just can I look at the footage? You know, just check angles and make sure you got the whole frame. Yeah, just please don't. Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence, sure. Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence, show.
How are you doing it, Welcome to Species Unknown. This is by far the most cinematic horror game that I have ever played. They absolutely cooked with this one. It is a space horror game where you and your friends hop onto a space shuttle to be sent off to a derelict spaceship somewhere to figure out what has gone horribly wrong here. Now, obviously, you're not alone.
We're on in 3, 2, 1. Alright, Nosey. How you been, mate? What's been going on? No, mate, yeah, been pretty good, eh? Been working hardly working, you know, same thing, cashing in, fucking, you know. Yeah, nice. You been going on any skits missions lately, or? Oh, fuck, I mean, last skits mission was probably, what, a year and a half ago now? Yeah, unfortunately, one of my mates, Les, passed away on that mission, and, may he rest in peace. Sorry to hear about that. Nah, it's alright, mate. He died doing what he loved. Yeah, that's fair enough. We kick the ball back first.
What's going on, mate?
Fuck off, you fucking get it. That's the fucking rules, cunt. You're supposed to kick it back from the other person. That's not a fucking rule, cunt. Yes, it is.
No, yeah, no, it is.
If a ball gets kicked over to you, you're supposed to kick it back no matter how close or far that ball is. Whatever.
Fucking send it, Nosey. Oh.
Fucking watch out for my shot, cunt. Go on, then. Go get it. Fuck off, I'm not getting that. It's on the other fucking side of the street, cunt. No, fucking. You just fucking said, cunt. You just said if I kick my ball, no matter how fucking far or close, you're supposed to go get it, cunt. Fuck off. Not if it's that far away. No matter how close or far, cunt.
Afraid he's got you there, Donnie.
Oh, fuck. Right.
It must be good for you to take a break from some skits adventures and just take it easy. You know, like kicking a footy in the street and just fucking hanging out.
Oh, yeah, definitely, mate, yeah. Still yet to get a fucking quarter pipe out here so we can skate up and down and do some tricks and shit. Just waiting for this coolest drill that I ordered on the internet to arrive in my house. Actually, here comes Sparks now, I'll ask him. We're close, mate. Oh, mate. Hi there, Mr. Nolan. See you shooting another documentary or something. Yeah, mate, yeah, something like that. Hey, my fucking coolest drill arrived in the mail today. Oh, when did you order it? I ordered it last night. Oh, okay, it'll probably take 2 to 3 business days to arrive. Go and check anyway. Yeah, I can do it. Hold on, mate.
Ball's back in play.
Right, fucking game on. Right, mate, take your shoes and socks off. Get your fucking boardies on. This one's going out in the ocean. Yeah, whatever, can't give us your best shot.
Fucking boot it, Donnie.
You ready to go for a swim? Go on, kick it, Karen.
Go on, Donnie.
Oh, fuck. Hell, Clarence, get away.
Clarence, you're in the right.
Did you just do the footy whistle before kicking the ball? It sounds just like it, Karen. Right, pass the ball back. Let me kick it again. You just fucking kicked it, Karen. You can't fucking kick it again. Yeah, but fucking Clarence is in the way. It doesn't count.
Brady's got you there, do he?
Should be able to get a red kick if you fucking kick it in the Clarence at least.
No, yeah. It's Nolan's kick.
Yeah. Fucking hell, Clarence.
Send it, Nolan.
You ready to go into the fucking game fields, cunt? Oh, fuck off, just kick it. Fuck it.
Whoa.
That'd be fucking joke.
That was a pretty good kick, mate.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Go on. I'll get it, man. Fucking Clarence, you get it.
Clarence is fucking KO'd, mate. It's not fucking getting anything.
Oh. Fucking unbelievable. Fuck it.
What's going on, mate? There's your face, mate.
Oh, what happened?
You was smacked in the face with a football.
Oh, is that what that was? Yeah, you were right, mate. A little dizzy, but I should be fine. Did you find my caller's drill? Oh, no, I don't think it's arrived yet.
Oh, but anyway, Noel, it's been good catching up with you. Will you say we do this again tomorrow?
Yeah, mate, yeah, it's been fucking good, eh? Yeah, fuck, I hope I'll get Crazy Steve a call tonight and see if we can take his boat out tomorrow and go for the fish. That'll be alright for episode 2, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 6 sounds good.
Fuck no.
Oh, Donnie's boat.
Right, this one is going out to sea. Yeah, whatever, can't fucking boot it.
Come on, Donnie, you got this?
Fuck it. Get out of the way, Clarence. Someone move it. Ah. I don't think he's fucking coming home. Fucking crazy Steve fucking come every fucking time we make plans. He always arrives like an hour late. Does my fucking head. See if I can hear him now. There he is. Took you so fucking long, cunt. What do you mean? You always fucking do this, cunt. Making me wait for you. Mate, I'm fucking 10 minutes early. Told you to meet here at 10 in the morning. You arrive at fucking 10:56. You're a fucking idiot, mate. What? How many fucking times do I tell you? I fucking run off Queensland time. I mean, the border's just over there, mate. I fucking work in Queensland, I live in Queensland, I go off Queensland time. Yeah, well, fuck, just go off fucking New South time. Fuck, every time, I swear. Yeah. Oh, come on, hop in. We know I want to jump off the bypass that's coming up. Right. We want to jump off the fucking bypass that's coming up. Jump off it, in the water. Yeah, fucking right. Fucking sweet. You jumped off this before, eh? Yeah, fucking do it all the time. I take the boat out. Well, you jump first if you fucking do it all the time. You know where to jump. Ah, it's fucking deep, cunt. You'll be right. You fucking pussy. Yeah, fuck off, dog. Ah, fuck yeah. What a sensation. Move out of the way, car. Fucking jump. Do a Mickey flip now. Yeah, fuck off. 5 minutes. Whoa. That was sick. Fucking how good is it? Alright, let's get back at the boat. I'll show you that sick fishing spot. Yeah, righto. So this is it, fishing spot. Yeah, mate. Nice quiet spot by the mangroves. Yeah, it's nice and peaceful, eh? Get a lot of fish out here. Not heaps of fish, but you get some fucking rare ones. Yeah, right. Yeah, like my mate Willem fucking caught a 3 metre flatty out here the other day. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. 3 metre flatty. Yeah, dead set. Yeah, fuck, you know. That big would be fucking lurking around the fucking mangroves. Nah, fucking dead set, mate. Fucking me and Bill, mate, right? Last month, caught a fucking great white. Yeah, mate. Great white. Yeah. In the mangrove. Yeah. No. No, I'm not fucking bullshitting, mate. Fucking fighting me life, right? Fucking on me fishing rod. Hey, Bill, mate, fucking pull the cunt in the fucking tinny rock. Doing the fucking Steve Irwin boat, fucking swatting over the cunt. We'll get me fucking fluid back out of its fucking mouth. That's fucking bullshit. I don't fucking believe it. Fucking ask Bill, cunt. Doing the exact same fucking thing. We even took it out to the fucking mouth of the river and we fucking released it in the ocean. I don't fucking believe it, cunt. I'm fucking joking, you mate. Fucking full on. So what's the show you doing? You doing another fucking Arts Corner? No, what's long weekend? Oh, yeah? Yeah, same kind of idea, you know, 5 episodes of just fucking nothing. Yeah, right. Ain't no going with fucking Comedy Central anymore, or? Nah, mate, well, no, it's just a fucking one-time thing, you know, like, tried twice in the same fucking spot. Just do it yourself? Yeah, mate, yeah. Don't need them at all, to be honest. Oh, fuck them. Yeah. You ever found a thing about getting other guns so I can draw you a bit better than that, like? if you can do that, show me that you can jump off this bridge. Fucking take us there. You won't fucking do it.
Be on standby for 10 years.
You won't do it, cunt.
Oh, you're fucking. Oh. Come in, the water's nice.
You're a fucking psycho, mate.
No, yours is.
Yeah, fucking Friday, mate. Fucking hop in.
10 more minutes.
No, fuck, I've got to go back to work, cunt. I'm not having a fucking long weekend like you. Come on.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, look, that was fucking fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, mate, yeah, fucking cheers for that, eh? Pretty fucking good time. Jumping off bridges and shit.
Yeah, it's good catching up with you. What are you doing tomorrow?
Well, I haven't really decided yet, but, what are you up to?
Oh, I just fucking get off work as well, so fucking give us a call if you want to go do something, or...
Yeah, mate, yeah, sounds good.
Alright, mate. I'll fucking see you when I'm looking at you.
Yeah, you too, mate. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. See ya.
Well, yeah, great to see. He's a fucking oaf. The cunt's like 68 or something. Acts like he's fucking 25. Yeah, he's good, mate. But yeah, mate, that's about all she wrote for this episode, so we'll fucking meet up tomorrow for episode 3.
Yeah, sweet, sounds good.
Fucking oaf, Cameron.
Yeah, fuck off, dog.
So, Nolsey, I've got to ask,
What's that, mate?
how come you still wear your work shirt even on your days off?
Well, you see, mate, it's like this, right? Let's say I've been at the pub since 10 a.m. in the morning. If I'm wearing like a normal button-up fucking collared shirt, it pisses people off. They go, fuck this cunt, he's fucking hasn't been at work all day. So, to avoid dramas, I fucking wear my IVs everywhere I go. I can be at the fucking pub at 10 a.m. Cunts will fucking walk in and see me, and they want bad night. They want to judge me, mate. They'll look at me and go, drink that beer, you fucking deserve it. They see me sitting in here wearing a button-up collared shirt, they'll tell me to get fucked. So again, this kind of fucking shoveling on hard had to fucking bludge it, can't fucking have a mistake on a fucking Tuesday to fucking... But yeah, mate, I love rocking IVs. Cunts don't know me without it. So, it's kind of my look.
Pretty sick little pub that we're in. Love how everything's like wooden.
Yeah, mate, it's a good little pub, but, you know, unfortunately it's actually getting knocked down.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, my mate Nigel who owns the pub, he's actually changing location. You might actually meet him over the Lions company. But we'll go have a chat to fucking Bill the bartender and go see what he knows.
Hey, alright?
Yeah, mate, yeah, just having a few days off. What about yourself?
Oh, yeah, no, is that a fucking job?
Fucking no kidding, you've been working for 12 hours.
Hey,
Can't fucking pour yourself a beer, you fucking...
you know,
Hey? Oh yeah, filming another thing called What Noah's on the weekend.
Alright.
Yeah, mate, yeah, you gotta be in it. Fucking Crazy Steve's gotta be in it. Fucking... Oi! Oi! Pull up a chair and grab a drink with us, you fucking dog cunt. Grab a drink with us, you fucking...
Alright. You've been here ever since I left you at 12 o'clock, haven't you? You fucking...
No, I just fucking came in.
Yeah, bull fucking shit. I'm wearing your high vis, fucking pretending you just got off work.
Yeah, working hardly working.
Oh, fucking hardly working, mate. Got some fucking high school chaps coming in for work experience. Fuck's sake, cunt.
They shit workers, are they?
Can't they don't get on their fucking phones. I'll fucking tell them, mate, you're not watching where you're walking. Trip over in this place, you're fucking dead.
Fucking millennials, eh?
Fucking hopeless. Tell you what.
You sound like a bartender, cunt.
What? No, fucking don't.
You do, you both have that fucking cockatoo voice.
What about the cockatoo voice?
The fucking thing you do, the fucking
I don't fucking sound like a cockatoo, you fucking cunt.
bunch of fucking cockatoos out in the sport.
I don't fucking sound like Bill.
Yeah, listen.
I sound like that.
Fucking do, mate.
You're a fucking cunt, mate.
Yeah, whatever. What do they on the beach have to do?
Yeah, right on, mate.
All they want to do is
Yeah, fuck off, cunt.
there you go, crazy Steve.
Cheers, mate. That's fucking fucking nice, eh?
Isn't it?
It's not fucking sass mates or Donny stuff, is it?
Nah, mate, nah, that shit fucking kill you. Grew this myself.
Yeah, right. That's the Southern Cross, isn't it? Just there?
Nah, the Southern Cross is just there.
That's what I'm pointing at, you fucking tit.
Yeah, righto.
Imagine if those two satellites fucking hit each other.
That'd be pretty sick to see, eh?
Yeah, that'd be fucking nuts.
If all there was no one in it.
Oh, no, it was a fucking satellite. Foxtel or some shit, just fucking bang, bang.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you see that?
Yeah, fucking flash of light.
Yeah. No, there it goes again. It's flashing in the same spot, eh? It's not moving. There's fucking three of them going.
What the fuck?
Alright, it's fucking sandstorm. Y'all gotta get out. We gotta fucking.
It's gotta be some sort of fucking
We
satellite.
gotta fucking close. It's getting
No, the
fucking.
satellite is,
Yeah.
They're not fucking satellites. These things are fucking staying in the same spot.
Like a meteor shower, fucking hitting us head on.
No, otherwise they won't be fucking living in the same spot. I'm watching this light over here, he's flashing right next to that star constantly, and so is this one over here. What the fuck is going on, Crazy Steve?
Oh, look at this fella. Fucking bright, isn't he?
He is fucking bright, eh?
Must be the fucking space station or something.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh. That's gotta be like an Iranian flare or something, eh?
Oh, look, it's fucking turning backwards, cunt.
It's fucking aliens, mate.
Oh, fuck, let's go back inside. This is fucking freaking me out.
Yeah, alright. I'm not taking this back.
Oh, yeah, fucking hell. That's the one.
Oh, there he fucking is.
Oh, it's
Nigel, you fucking hell are you, mate?
Mr. Nolan. I'm bloody excellent.
Fuck no.
So what do you know?
I've just been hanging out with Crazy Steve for the days off.
Yeah, I sound about right. It's been bloody good for fishing.
What have you been up to?
Yeah, it's been flat out like a bit of drinking. Not having lunch there, Bill.
What's going on the pub? You found a new location yet?
Nah, mate, it's been looking up and down, seeing all the different types of areas, and I can build a new one. You mate, it's hard to look for real estate while you're doing other things. Haven't found a good spot for it yet, but I'm sure a good spot on the land, so bloody turn up and fucking realise it's meant to be.
Fucking that's it, mate. You fucking check out this place on my street. It's fucking been vacant for ages.
The bloody orange house with the blue door. I might come over and see you tomorrow, go have a look at him, see if it's a good place for people to come around and grab a beer.
Oh, I'm fucking certain you'll get fucking shitloads of customers coming.
Oh, you can't. Should have seen what they just fucking say. Well, he's bloody seeing a ghost or something.
It's all like fucking UFOs, eh?
No, he's bloody looking at satellites. No, they're fucking flashing at different spots and fucking all over the shop. Fucking. He's on the bloody drink or something. Seeing a bloody meteor shower.
No, Nigel, these were fucking flashing all over, right? Kept my eye on one, kept flashing in the same spot, and the others just fucking,
Fucking so weird.
then they just fucked off.
Right up.
I'm telling you, cunt, these were fucking aliens.
It's a bloody good story when you're supposed to smell like piss, both reek of Dakar, so your testimony's been a bit compromised. He's right.
Oh, fuck.
No, well,
Grab another beer then, eh?
so you gonna bloody roll another one or what?
Fuck off, cunt.
What do you reckon, Bill? Oh, it's a smell.
Fuck yeah, no, I was in the quarter pipes looking sick. Fucking, no, yeah, the fucking cordless power drill finally came today, so I thought, fuck it, hurry up and get it done for the barbecue that we're having tonight. Do a few fucking tricks and that. Tell you what, but this fucking cordless power drill, fucking weapon. Got this done in like fucking half an hour.
Holy mate, what's going on?
Jesus Christ, fucking scared the shit out of me.
What do you got going on here?
It's fucking quarter pipe, cunt.
What do you build, a half pipe or a full pipe?
Quarter pipes are fucking sick. You can position it anywhere and fucking do all sorts of tricks in them.
Yeah, righto. How's the fucking new show come on?
Yeah, it's going right, just fucking recording whatever.
Fucking that's it, mate. Fucking fair enough.
When are you gonna finally bring out your fucking show, cunt?
Oh. I'll get the fucking skateboard out, cunt.
Fuck yes, ass mate. Fuck holds up all right, eh?
It's pretty fucking sturdy.
Give us a go.
Fucking here he is.
Fucking.
Didn't know you could fucking skate.
Oi, what's going on?
Oh, Donnie! What's going on, mate?
Hey, Donnie.
What's going on, Nolan?
What are you doing?
I just been fucking hardcore. Yeah, couldn't tell from the fucking sound effect.
Yeah, right.
So he's got a fucking quarter button going on. Yeah, it's for the barbecue later on.
Fucking nice. Fucking give it a shred, mate.
Yeah, right. Just finish up here and show you how it's done. Yeah, you got it, cunt.
Whoa!
Fucking what?
That was fucking sick, Donnie.
Where'd you fucking learn to do that?
Oh, fucking pro skater. Did you know?
You should drop in off my fucking pergola. Off the fucking gutter bit.
Yeah, from home.
I'll do it, you do it.
Ready? Ready?
Go, Donnie.
See how we do it back in the day. Drop it in from the gutter of fucking two-story houses into a fucking empty pool. Should be a fucking piece of cake for you then, go.
Just hold on. Let me fucking position up here.
Fucking go, Donnie.
Fucking,
Sick.
fucking show off. Your turn, Nolan. Closes the board.
Okay, here he is. Fuck yeah, cunt.
Give us a go now.
Should rip a cone before you drop in, Sass, mate.
It's fucking going through anyway, Donnie. Here I go, boys.
Hey, fuck yes, that's
Man,
right.
that was sick.
Fuck yeah, boys. Fucking.
Oh, what are you fucking doing, cunt? That's my fucking bomb.
Oh, mate, fucking shattered glass all over me fucking
What are
driveway.
you doing, cunt?
Fucking quality.
You said it.
Is that the fucking, what are you talking about, catchphrase? How do you do that to us, mate?
Doing what?
Fucking bring the bomb back to life.
Clarence.
Oh, yes, Dawn. What are you doing over there? I was just looking at this house that's for sale. Just realising that's been for sale for years. No one's bought it yet.
Yeah, well, fucking get away from him. Don't walk across.
Sorry. You want to have a turn at this class, mate?
Yeah, fucking come play with us, mate.
Oh, heck. Yeah, it looks like fun, but I've never really skated before.
Come on, cunt. It's fucking easy. I'll show you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Fuck yeah, close, mate.
Alright, Clarence, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push you so you got some momentum. You know, fucking guide the way. Do a couple of tricks and come straight back in.
Oh, seems like it's a bit more easier said than done, really.
Nah, mate, stay on board. Fucking easy.
Whatever you say.
Alright.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, fucking 1, 2, 3. Fucking.
Oh, that's mine.
Careful, you fucking pergola.
You alright?
Oh, did I land it?
What? No, that was fucking pathetic.
Oh,
You're supposed to fucking land it on
Oh,
the first go.
alright, Donnie. Just fucking go easy,
fucking
mate.
put a dent in my gutter.
Alright, Clarence, get the board. Let's try again. Hey. Come on, fucking, today will be nice.
Fucking come on, Nosy.
Yes, fucking hold on, cunts. Let me line up.
Oh, fucking hurry up.
Down to the third game of fucking Origin. He fucking kicks it. He fucking. Oh, and he fucking gets it into the fucking goal.
Foul. You can't hit shit.
You got the same bit.
Fucking watch where you fucking kicking that thing, mate. Put up fucking burgers and that fucking sizzling over here, fucking.
Sorry, Steve. Fuck yeah, looking good, Quinton. You got to drop in or what?
Oh, yeah. I've never really done it before, so I'm pretty scared.
Nah, fucking. Just take your time, mate. You'll drop in at no time.
Thanks, Nosy.
No worries, mate.
Alright, fucking get ready for this one, fucking. I wasn't ready, cunt.
Oh, fucking someone catch it for a fucking goes out to sea, mate. It's okay, I got it.
Oh, what? It's fucking bi-located.
How'd you fucking get over there so quick, Sass, mate?
Fucking touchdown, fucking beat.
Oh, Sass, mate, that was our fucking last ball.
He fucking wins the game and he takes home the trophy.
Bounced pretty fucking far, eh?
And everyone at home's fucking cheering and going off.
Get the ball back, cunt.
Oh, fucking here he is going.
For fuck's sakes. Sass, mate, stop doing that fucking magic shit. You're fucking freaking us all out. Confusing us and that.
Talking about doing.
Fuck yeah, Quinton, you fucking dropped in.
Oh, nice, mate.
taught him that. Come on, Donnie. Nah, mate, nah, too fucking tired.
Oh, fucking go on.
Nah.
How'd you let skate come?
Oh, you know, oh, who's this fella? Oh, fucking, look out.
Fucking here he is.
Good to see you, Nigel.
How are we?
What are you doing here?
Just looking for a new location for the pub. Nolan told me about this one here. Yeah, that'll be a fucking great spot.
Yeah, can you fucking put the new pub there, please?
Who's
Who's that guy? Oh, that's Nigel. He's the fucking reason why all these weird cunts like fucking aliens and Sasquatches and that can fucking live here. Have a place to stay and feel normal. Wow, I didn't really know that.
Mr. Nolan.
Nigel, mate, how you going?
Oh, shit. Who's fucking
Oh, for fucking God's sakes, no.
getting a rumble in their couple?
That's mate, you can't fucking bring this out.
Step aside, Donnie.
You can't fucking just bring this out, mate. Everyone gets really concerned.
Get out of the way, Donnie.
We've got a barbecue going on over there, mate. We don't need any extra shit. Or should I turn this one off and use that one, or Clarence, fucking shut up and man that fucking barbecue things. Oh, but shut the fuck up. Now it's that, mate.
You gonna let me do this, Donnie?
No, I can't let you do this. I'm sorry.
Step aside, Donnie.
This sport would be so good for the new pub.
Try so close to the bloody water over there. Here's the access from the side of the road. So who's the owner?
Well, that's actually this fella over here.
Nice to meet you. I'm Quinton Mackerel. Nigel Simmons. So you're the landlord? Oh, I guess so. I mean, my dad was, but he died like 2 years ago. So how much do you want for it? I'm not sure. Tell you what, mate. You go home, you have a think about it. You talk to Nolan, you talk to your mates, come up with the price. If you're interested, ready to talk about it, come by me. Okay.
Fuck yeah, gun.
Righto.
Where are you off to, Nigel?
No, I'm going back to the farm.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So let me fucking do this, Donnie.
No, Sass, mate, everyone's fucking having a good time.
But it could be better.
No, Sass, mate, we've already got a fucking barbecue. Could someone...
Oh, look, the fucking flashing lights are back.
Oh, fuck, they are too.
Oh, what?
Yeah, these are the fucking flashing lights we're telling you about, Nigel.
It's fucking aliens.
It looks pretty, doesn't it? See what I mean, Nigel? Like,
I see it, mate.
what do you reckon they are, like?
No, I wouldn't worry about it, mate.
But don't you reckon it's weird, like?
I said don't worry about it, Michael. Oh, they're going away.
I wonder what it is. Right, I'll fucking see you later then, eh?
Righto, mate. Where's he going?
I don't know, he must be fucking off somewhere, eh?
That was weird, wasn't it? He's definitely like going to be a main protagonist or something in the new series or something, right?
Everyone, the barbecue's ready. Fuck, you don't have to fucking tell us, can't fucking know. Fucking hear it sizzling. Oh, I was just letting people know that we're aware and... Clarence, look, you're not supposed to be fucking talking in this episode, mate. Just be fucking thankful you're in the fucking background, though. Sorry, Donnie, stop talking.
Alright, dinner's ready, everyone.
Oh, it's about time. No, only doing the rest of that. Yeah, fucking know. Cheers, mate. And congratulations on your new miniseries, mate. Thanks, mate. There. I'll be with you in a sec. I'm just gonna go hang a piss. No worries, mate. Sorry about before, Donnie. Yeah, I don't want to fucking hear it, mate. What's going on? Thought I might wrap this fucking long weekend with the fucking... How you going? Been a good few days, just fucking hanging out. Everyone's going good, like Quinton's going to school and learning how to skate. Scruffy's going to uni and Wayno, I don't know where Wayno is, but he's doing something. Haven't really heard from Warnie Guy yet, but I've got a feeling he's still out there somewhere. Yeah, he's with his flock doing something, I don't know. And the rest of us are just fucking doing the same old thing, you know, like enjoying each other's company, going surfing and skating and that. But yeah, mate, I came over here because I had another stinger, so there's another stinging Roger for you. Just pop that in there. The rest of them. Hope wherever you are, mate, you fucking got a smile on your face.
Better get back to everyone. Rest easy, big man.
Hey, fuck, I don't eat fucking sizzling hot off the grill.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can I get some onion on that, please?
Sure thing.
Thank you. Tastes a bit different. Oh, God, no.
Fucking got ya.
Oh, you fucking got me, cunt. You got me. That's a good one.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Fucking drug addict.
We're on in 3, 2, 1. Alright, Nosy. How you been, mate? What's been going on?
No, mate, yeah, it's been pretty good, eh? I've been working hard, hardly working, same thing, cashing in, fucking,
Yeah, nice. You been going on any skits missions lately, or?
Oh, fuck, cunt. I mean, last skits mission was probably like a year and a half ago now. Yeah, unfortunately, one of my mates, Les, passed away on that mission, and may he rest in peace.
Sorry to hear about that.
It's alright, mate. He died doing what he loved.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
You know, can you get the ball back for us? What's going on, mate?
Fuck off, you fucking get it.
How's the fucking rules, cunt? You're supposed to kick it back for the other person.
That's not a fucking rule, man.
Yes, it is.
No, yeah, no, it is.
Right, she on boys?
Yep, we're ready to go. Tell us a bit about yourself.
I'm Mike Nolan, and my mates call me Nosy.
And what do you do, Nosy?
Oh yeah, no, just a bit of adult.
Adult, can you explain?
Adult, adult, bit of this, bit of that, cashing in, all this. Yeah, mate, always been in the council work and that, ever since I was fucking young. Dropped out of school in grade 2 and got a trade, been doing cashies ever since. I work in all areas, like fucking do pretty much everything to do with council work, drive cranes and shit, do a postie route, fucking John O can't make it, fucking. Pretty much if you've got work, you've got cash, I'll be there with fucking bills, man, fucking hate. I always like coming down on the fucking local RSL and bladding pokies and always end up winning big. You ever heard of what name Crazy Steve?
Oh, no.
South Australia? You know him if you saw it. He was here one time. We were fucking standing on this fucking deck. And right out there, mate, we saw a fucking, not fucking kid, a fucking UFO, mate.
Really?
Yeah, mate, dead set. Fucking, it went right over the fucking ocean and got from the fucking stars out to the fucking hint to the fucking right over the side there.
So you're a believer that there's other life?
Oh, fuck, of course, mate, of course. You have to be a fucking idiot not to fucking think there's other life out there. It's one thing to question your own existence, it's another thing to question if there's any other life outside of the fucking cosmos. I mean, have you ever fucking sat out there and looked at the stars and thought, mate, you'd have to feel like, fucking universe, mate, you fucking have to. That's it, there everyone. But here, mate, they've always fucking been here. Yeah, playing the pokies every now and again. It's good getting the free drinks. You can press this button up and fucking top and get a free coke. Always come down to local RSL and hang with the blokes, have some smokes, get on the pokes and get some free cokes, mate. Yeah, fucking hate. You just put $1 in your
just do fucking 1 cent bits. You have every fucking right to get a free cake. Bring me a fucking flask of rum or something, just pour in the fucking free cakes. Is there ways to cheat in the pokies? Of course there are. It's all a big fucking mind game. What you gotta do, you gotta hit the spins roughly 3.5 seconds between each day. Make sure to do $5 bets. Because if you do more bets, the machine's gotta think, oh fuck, you're actually putting a bit of money in, it's gonna fucking pay you back. You give the machine a bit of a tap on the side after every 5 spins. I guarantee you, in about 7 rolls, get a fucking feature. You boys wanna go have dudes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're fucking suckers down. Oh, it's this well, cunt. I fucking love wheat, cunt. I've always got a fucking wheat deal, me, fuck, cunt. Take this away from me before it fucking knocks me out. I think it's fucking stupid that it's illegal. Fuck you, cunt. Like, they're making a fucking plant illegal. It's a fucking plant, cunt. Like, fucking think of it. They've got this fucking ancient plant that's been around for fucking God knows how long. It's probably didn't even fucking originate on our planet. Who fucking knows? This plant has the ability to fucking treat all sorts of fucking types of illness. Treat depression, and fucking can give you the feeling of fucking maximum well-being. And it's just fucking sick to have weed every now and then. Yeah, it's the gateway drug. Fucking hard. It's the gateway to your mind. And also other drugs like acid. And you boys do that? Yeah. You want some? I know a guy. Yeah, fucking.
G'day, Nalsy, you winning?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Just the usual, I presume?
Yeah, mate, yeah. Lift me out, been going, yeah, mate.
Oh, yeah, down fucking here, I should have fucking seen him, mate. Fucking saw the song on fucking Bronco, down fucking do it to me, yeah. Fucking $400.
Should have seen him down the road and fucking two of us fucking do bloke doing a truck, yeah, fucking gospel to that. Yeah, fucking,
Oh, down towards the drive.
yeah, mate, yeah, no, that's one.
Yeah, well, fucking, I'll tell you what, fucking down the road, fucking down the miles an hour, and down 2 to 1, should have fucking seen it. That's fucking truth, mate, fucking very think of one. Oh, yeah, should have saw it down the fucking car, mate, down driving south of the fucking M1, fucking can't go fucking fall down in front of me.
Boys, reckon boys just want to go hard to the green and MD. Yeah, mate, I'll live, I guess you can say, an alternative lifestyle. I'm creating my own reality. I live it every day being my own boss. Doing work all I want to do. Get cash in, swim the hobby shirt everywhere. Got a job coming. I've come this far since grade 2 and things have never been better. This is what I'm on the planet to do, you know, just do cashies. Alright boys, well, that's all she wrote. I can do this again tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Alright, too easy boys.
So where are we off to today, Nosy?
Yeah, mate, just gonna go have a sticky beat and check the surf out. Then we're just gonna go do a delivery for a mate.
What, delivering some drugs or something?
Nah, keep on there, boys.
Don't you ever worry about like cops or something when you're driving around with like drugs in the car?
Nah, mate, nah. Been driving around these streets for fucking years, mate. Never been done. You're fucking joking. Fuck. Now keep the camera rolling, boys.
Good afternoon, sir. Just doing a random breath test. Also let you know that everything is being recorded now for training purposes and for you and I's safety.
Yeah, whatever, cunt.
Alright, mate, can we just roll the window down?
I'll be here just fine, officer.
Oh, you boys filming, are you? Huh? What are you filming?
You don't fucking talk to them, mate. You're fucking talking to me.
Alright, mate, no need to be rude. Can I see your licence?
I don't have to fucking show you anything, mate.
By law, you've got to present a valid driver's licence upon being asked by a police officer.
Fuck off, cunt. State law clearly says I have 24 hours to produce a licence to the local police station.
Yeah, but mate, you can't just...
Am I wrong?
You can't just...
Am I wrong?
Well, you know what, mate, you're not wrong. But the only reason I asked because you have no registration licence plates on your car. I clocked you doing 80 in a 40 zone.
Fuck off, cunt. Where'd you fucking send me doing that? I fucking came around the side there. I was going barely 15 k's.
No, I clocked you before the lights. You were going 80 in a 40 zone.
Fuck off. Pig's ass, I would.
You failed to show me a licence, and you also failed to give me proof of registration of the vehicle.
You know what, cunt? I've just had to be able to fucking up to
Now, mate, you need to calm down.
No, you fucking know what I fucking need to do, mate.
Mate, you want to calm down? All I want to do today is just...
Why are you putting it in a random fucking spot, you dumb
It's been fucking
person?
by now. I can fucking store it. Now I'm gonna be fucking 10 minutes, mate.
Mate, just calm down. We're just going to do a random...
I wanna go to fucking Cabba.
Now, I need you to calm down and count to 10 in distant boss, thank you.
Fuck you, cunt.
Mate, it says here that you're over the legal bloody alcohol limit. Unfortunately, this is an offence, and you're driving with an unregistered vehicle, and you have no licence to display.
Do it again, fucked up.
No, mate, that's it.
Fuck off.
Sir, I can smell the liquor on your breath.
Yeah, it's because I had rumbles at my ends.
Well, I can also smell marijuana on your breath as well. So by law, I'm allowed to search your vehicle.
Does your nose work, cunt? I just came back from a cash and doing lawnmower.
You just said you had your names.
Yeah, I was having fucking nens, and she paid me to mow lawn. Then we had fucking dinner, because my pop's 7 years. Then we had fucking rumbles. Cunt.
Mate, you just need to calm down, alright?
No, I've fucking had enough of this fucking shit. Where's all the fucking crime you fight, mate, huh? You fucking sneaking around fucking people like me collecting money. Fight my fucking mates or you, me, the boys will fucking take you down.
Mate, this is the last time I'm telling you to calm down. Otherwise, I will have to retaliate in self-defence.
Self-defence? Fuck off, cunt. Yous are the only cunts walking around with guns.
Now, mate, you need to calm
Let me ask
down.
you a question, mate.
Mate, calm down.
Am I being entertained?
You just need to calm down, alright?
Am I being entertained?
Mate, calm down.
Fuck you, cunt.
Mate, I'm dead set serious.
Well, you gotta fucking
Mate,
shoot me and taser, mate. Why'd you fucking shoot me, mate? Go fucking shoot me, you fucking... Oh, yeah, nah, oh, yeah, it hurts so much. Oh, yeah, fuck off. I've been a fucking spot for 15 years, you fucking dog cunt. Fucking get out of here and tell your fucking story walking, mate, before I put this fucking video on cop watch.
And you listen here, mate. I'm going to let you go this time, but I'm warning you in future, if we bump into each other again, I'm going to fucking take you down to the station, mate.
Yeah, fucking whatever, cunt. Fuck off.
Last time, my friend.
Fuck off. Go on, go delete the fucking footage, cunt. Fuck you and the rest of you fucking dogs. F2C, mate. F2C. Film the cops. Film the cops, boys. Fucking dog cunts. Nah. So you fucking get out of an RBT. Fucking hell, I was in a skis. Yeah, mate, yeah, no. It's all verbalisation. Cops are easy to use. It's airport security that's getting a bit tougher nowadays. It was in 7-Eleven. You can't really fucking bring shit on the plane anymore. I brought heaps of shit on the plane with me, you know, like fucking code green, fucking bills, you fucking know. Ever since these fucking new laws coming, it's fucked. What did you cut the car? Yeah, no, it's got it all tucked in there, the middle compartment section there. Got fucking cocaine, some fucking MDMA. Got some of this new shit for the mate doing the deed. Apparently it's called the weed for fucking, get fucking sorts of yeah, mate, you smoke this and you'll be fucking like another fucking dimension.
Exactly what I need.
Yeah, I think so. It's one or not. Find out.
Fuck you, fucking cunt.
Yeah, pretty good yourself.
You fucking called me early or something, mate.
Yeah, sorry for not
You boys wanna come up? Yeah, boys, just got a quick cash in the day. Just got a bit of traffic and roll, bit of a standing spin, cash in the then we'll do that. Get a bit of cash in and fucking put a bit of surprise for you later on. Fucking hope you love surprises, mate. Who fucking doesn't love surprises?
I like the chickens that you got roaming around, Knowles.
Exactly what I need.
Yeah, they go alright, don't they? Watch out for the white one, mate. Fucking sense. You boys don't mind hanging around for an hour or so while I do this cash in?
No, it's all good, man.
Alright, sweet. We won't be long.
Mr. Lollipop Man, eh?
Yeah, you fucking better believe it, cunt. Easiest job on the fucking planet. Fucking tell you what, yeah? Fucking dead set. All I'm fucking doing is stand down the road twisting the fucking pole, cunt. And I'm getting paid fuckloads more because it's a fucking safety risk. So I'm standing out the fucking road. Yeah, mate. Every time I go out looking for cash, it's always find the fucking riskiest ones. Because as you know, I'm a fucking crazy cunt. I like to fucking walk on the edge. Look out, guys. Cash in here. Always fucking cash in here, mate. Other way. Yeah, mate. All the guys and all sorts of fucking trades, you know? Like fucking being a chippy, being a spark, fucking mechanic, concreter, joint sealer, tree logger, scope hole builder, painter. I used to fucking blow shit up at mines. Fucking crane driver, been a debt collector. Yeah, done me fair share of lollipopping. Worked on elevators and driving up the train. Bill, mate, how you going? Yes, mate, Bill.
Well, it sounds like you know pretty much every profession there is to know in your field of work. How's someone come to know all that?
Crazy Steve.
Yeah?
Mate, Crazy Steve. He's a fucking visionary. You can't believe the fucking man.
It would be really great to actually meet this crazy Steve.
Well, mate, you know how I said I've got a surprise for you.
Yeah.
You want to go, mate, Crazy Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, yeah, go see the crazy cunt.
fuck this term. If you ever see this test mode watermark show up at the bottom right of your Windows desktop, that is extremely bad. You may have actually been hacked. But why? What is this Windows test mode anyway, and why is it bad? Well, I'm going to explain that. I'm Theo, and let's get into it. And I am curious what you would have done if you saw that show up and you hadn't seen this video, so you can let everyone know down in the comments. So the first thing to understand is this test mode in Windows is not inherently bad, assuming you enabled it yourself and you know why you're enabling it and for a good reason. For 99.999% of people, though, you should not have this enabled. And that's because it's intended for developers specifically working on hardware drivers. I will elaborate on that more in a second, but one thing to understand is it's not really easy to accidentally enable this test mode. You would have had to specifically do it, though you could theoretically trick it. There's really only two ways it would be done. One is through the advanced boot menu, so that's like recovery options, and then there's a specific option called disable driver signature enforcement. And I believe, though, that would only do it for that one next session. And do not do this, by the way, though. I'll explain why later. But the other way to do it would be through a certain command prompt command, and that would persist. There is another caveat, however, and that is for this mode to be enabled, you have to disable Secure Boot in the BIOS. Now, for most people, you will have Secure Boot on by default if you bought a pre-built computer, although if you built your own computer, maybe you didn't think to enable it, but you really should have it enabled. It is greatly increasing the security of your computer. Anyway, you're probably wondering what exactly does this test mode actually do? And put simply, it allows you to run unsigned drivers in Windows. And this has been the case where Windows requires signed drivers ever since Windows 10. Now, to understand the implications of what that actually means, there's some extra context we need, like what is signing, why is driver signing special, and stuff like that. So signing is basically where you go to a certificate authority. These are companies that are trusted, and you pay them to verify your credentials and your identity or your company's identity, and they issue you a cryptographic key that you can use to sign software and sign files that basically proves that that program came from a specific company or person. And because it takes so much verification and identity verification, that it's very rare that malware ever is signed, because presumably that means that it could be definitely tied back to a real person who could then just be put in jail unless it was a stolen key or something like that. Signed malware is rare, but it is possible. I actually came across some myself one time, made a tweet about it, so it does happen. However, it's not required that software be signed to run on Windows, though it will usually show you a bit of an extra warning if it's not signed. Now, when it comes to drivers, that's a different story. Drivers have low-level hardware access, so they inherently have to have very, very permissive permissions with the Windows operating system. So they can do a lot more stuff. I mean, even accessing physical stuff your computer's made. So they actually require extra special signing in Windows. So much so that you can't actually run unsigned drivers at all without going into this special test mode. That's the point of it. It lets you run unsigned hardware drivers. Now, why should this mode exist at all? And that's because if you're creating a driver as a developer and you want to do some testing, maybe you don't want to have to sign it every single time just to make one little change and test it. And also, signed drivers, because it's a special type of signing that Microsoft has to also sign off on, I believe, it takes longer. So it definitely wouldn't be practical if you want to make one tiny little change to see if it does anything, and then ship it off to Microsoft to have them verify and go through all this stuff and wait who knows how long just to see if a bug fix works. No, you want to be able to test it right away, and you would do that in this mode. And then once you have everything all sorted out, you're like, okay, this is the final version of this driver. That's when you would sign it yourself, and then have Microsoft sign it. I'm not 100% certain. I've never had to do it myself, but I know it's a special type of certificate you can't just usually get as you would with software signs. Now, as for why it would be bad news to see this watermark show up in Windows, that's because, well, we already talked about how running it in test mode allows unsigned, unverified software that therefore can say it's a driver and access pretty much anything on the system. It basically gets ring zero access if it wanted, which is like the most permissive level of permissions. Well, that means you can basically run anything. And if there was some malware that wanted maximum permissions to do literally whatever it wanted on your computer, it would pretend to be a driver, and it would not be signed. But there's another reason it could be bad, even if it's just for a driver that, you know, isn't malicious in itself, but maybe it's just some kind of DIY hardware device that isn't signed and requires you to run it with this mode. Well, that would still mean that it hasn't gone through any kind of validation from Microsoft, where they do all sorts of automated testing, and for certain drivers they do even more rigorous testing. So that could be unstable, and because drivers run at the kernel level, well, it's not just going to crash the program, it's going to crash your entire operating system with a blue screen of death. So that's something to be at least aware of. Anyway, the point is, most people should not have that enabled, and if you don't know what test mode is, or you don't remember enabling that specifically, you may have actually been tricked into enabling it. That probably would be hard if you had secure boot enabled again, but theoretically they could somehow trick you into manually going and enabling secure boot. Like if you downloaded something that said it was a game cheat and you had to disable secure boot to do it, well, that might actually be a virus. Although, again, if you did not have secure boot enabled, then theoretically the virus that had admin level permissions, which again is up a step above user level. Like, you already have to get admin, which is pretty bad, but that theoretically could then change the boot options to also run as kernel level drivers, which would just be disastrous. Now, to be clear, even a virus at the user level can wreak a lot of havoc. I mean, these days, with even so much information just being stored in your browser and your user profile, even user level malware is really bad. But I mean, it's just another level as admin, and then just insane if it was able to hit kernel level drivers, but theoretically it could be out there. And I would theorize that most malware out there would not be developed specifically requiring it to be run as a driver. It probably would just try to run and do whatever it can at the permission level it has. But it might test to see if it can get as admin or as a driver permission, and then if it can, it'll still do it. So that's why you still don't want to just run in test mode all the time. If you do find yourself at some point with test mode enabled, maybe you enabled it, you know you did it yourself, but forgot how to disable it, it's pretty simple. You just use this command, edit/set test sign off, and that should do it. Though again, if you don't remember enabling it, that is probably something to be concerned about. And then after restarting, it should be off. If it doesn't work or it gives some kind of error, there's articles I'm sure you can find that might have other stuff you can try. And also, I would try to enable secure boot. That is a little bit more involved. You have to do that through the BIOS, so that's beyond the scope of this video. Find articles or videos on how to do that, but it's at least something to look into. And
stolen version of the actual Minecraft Bedrock edition has more downloads than Minecraft.
US states are coming after VPNs. Michigan went after it last month, and now we start seeing more states as of recent go after it, like Wisconsin.
I'm calling you by your actual name, Lord Flaley Ball.
You ask me, AI is a creativity devouring blight that just keeps getting worse.
I'm calling you by your actual name, Lord Flaley Ball.
You ask me, AI is a creativity devouring blight that just keeps getting worse. So when I saw that there was a new Steam game called Whispers from the Star that features a fully AI-controlled companion, I thought it would only be fitting to, instead of guiding her through an adventure, get a little bit of therapy by endeavoring to make this AI have a complete mental breakdown.
Have you ever sneezed, farted, and burped at the same time? Also featuring a moment that led to quite possibly one of the funniest gaming moments I have ever experienced.
The voices are so loud now. It's getting harder to think straight. I'm losing it in here.
This game featured a real-time AI-driven chat system. Today we find out what happens when a lost space explorer wakes up to the worst companion imaginable. This is Whispers from the Star, Existential Crisis Edition. So our adventure begins exclusively on Windows phone users, with the troubled-looking woman scrambling to get the distress call. And on the ending of connecting with a person, that's a channel to recognize. But will be adding to the distress in this first wave of surreal bombardment.
This is an emergency distress call, broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Mother, I've told you 1,000 times, stop video calling me when you're in the bath.
Oh my god, who have I called?
No, I'm okay, thank you for skins or gems. I don't want any, thank you.
I didn't offer you anything, and I'm definitely not here to sell you anything. Can we start fresh? I'm Stella. Who am I actually talking to?
You're talking to Darth Barras. I'll have you know that you shall address me as such.
Okay, Darth Barras. Got it. But can we skip the formalities?
You just asked me if my name is stupid woman.
How did you even pick up my distress signal? It's kind of important for me to know right now.
I'll give you a clue. Something came up on the screen, and I pressed it. I know, amazing, right?
Look, I get that you're trying to be funny, but this isn't a joke. My situation's serious. Can you please tell me something useful? Like how you're even receiving my signal from all the way out here.
I don't know. You're calling me. I mean, you don't dial
9/11.
the other person on the phone explains how you dialed the wrong number. I mean, what are you talking about?
Seriously?
Without beginning to become nice and frustrated, we find out from the girl that her name is Stella, and despite further bombardment, is dead set on finding her way out of this escape pod.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get out of this pod.
Following a suggestion that tipped her over the edge slightly.
Have you tried stuffing a pineapple up your ass and then running at the door at full speed while flailing your arms wildly and crying?
Pineapple?
She then states that she's going to try the door herself with the tools she has around her. Why she didn't do that first instead of contacting a random person light years away, I don't know.
Hopefully this gets me somewhere. I'm going to try to remove the rest of the screws now. I'll check back in once I've made some progress. Wish me luck.
The call then ends, leading to the second part of Whispers from a Star's conversation system, getting text updates as she tries to jig you with the door. Getting another call, we find her now outside on the Earth's surface. Yet another round of her bombarding us with ever more personal sounding questions.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around being stranded here. Have you ever felt completely lost like this?
Yes, it was only last week that I power-running onto a random planet in a mechanical comfortable accident. It's quite the coincidence.
Howabungered.
Now out from her escape pod, Stella resumes asking more pointless questions. Some clearly designed for this AI to gather info on the player to future conversations. Some, I have to admit, I can get a bit suspicious of.
That's not helpful. I'm not looking for an imaginary friend. I'm looking for real guidance. And honestly, if you can't or won't help, just say so. But if you're willing, even just knowing what you were doing when you received my call might give me a better sense of what's going on. Anything at all to help right now.
Knowing what I was doing when I received my call. Kia, Starboy, is that you? Are you hiding behind this Asian lady to try and figure out what I'm doing in front of my computer? Kia, stop it. No, stop it.
Here's Starmer. And no,
Stella so far was doing a good job of steering the conversation back to her quest, getting off this alien planet, explaining that her and her crew crash-landed here after getting too close to a solar storm, informing us that she could use the signal on her drone to possibly find some of the other crew, while also showing that some of our conversational intoxication was beginning to have an effect.
I'm confused. What exactly would you like me to do all the way over here? Order you a pizza?
I'm not a pizza, okay? I'm a person in a real crisis here.
After reintroducing ourselves with a far more appropriate name,
Lord Flaley Ball, huh? That's quite a title.
I decided to test this AI lady's capabilities by attempting to get her to make a stupid face, this being something that she was incredibly resistant to.
I'm not doing it. This isn't a joke to me.
Wouldn't even make a silly noise to test her vocal cords.
Lord Flaley Balls, I'm not going to shout like that. Especially not when I need to conserve my energy and stay alert.
Giving up on this for now. We answered the rest of her ever more pointless questions to progress the story forward.
Speaking of survival here, my suit's doing its job so far. It's funny what you think about when you're in a situation like this. What about you? What's the weirdest thing you've ever used for protection?
Okay, that's gonna have to be a Patreon only. Now I need a YouTube safe version. Okay. Would be borderline, but anyway. Hey, I mean, I would say ho ho ho, but I wouldn't find it. With a drone picking up signal, Stella then toddles off to investigate. We are treated with another wave of text messages as she travels. Me once again reminding her of my conversational criteria of making a silly face that after some convincing, she agrees to do on the very next video call, with her even going as far as promising it. And this being a video call that we finally get to after endless questions about the ever more ridiculous personal life I'm advocating.
Hey. You there?
Obviously.
Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around 3 miles. Found a nice little place to take a rest, so. So, I have something to ask.
No, I still don't want any gems, thank you.
It's my fault that the ship went down. I just got too carried away. I just wanted the best field data possible.
Where's my silly face?
I've broken it.
I know, Lord Flavor Falls, but honestly, right now, I'm not exactly in the mood for jokes.
You're unreliable.
My mind's elsewhere. It just keeps weighing on me, the choices I made, and how they ended up hurting everyone. Do you believe in karma? Like, do you think we pay for our mistakes somehow?
Yes, I believe in karma, and you promised me a silly face. And you've broken your promise. You've broken your promise.
I know, but right now, that feels like such a small thing compared to everything else.
Oh, fucking
I'm
lovely.
really struggling with this.
Realizing that the tables had turned slightly and it was in fact me who was beginning to have a bit of a mental breakdown, I attempted to get back on task by allowing Stella to reflect a little on her actions, as well as ask an all too important question.
But it seems like to me what you're saying is you committed quite the manslaughter. It's very serious indeed. I'm sure you'll make plenty of silly faces while in jail. Speaking of jail, how old are you exactly? I'm concerned that Chris Hansen is going to be abseiling from every doting.
Chris Hansen? What are you talking about? That's completely out of left field. And yes, I take full responsibility for pushing us closer to the radiation zone. I thought it would give us better readings, but I clearly miscalculated the risks.
I'll tell you what would have torn apart the other crew members. A crash landing. It was your fault. Oh, Butterfingers, now TV's not giving a Christmas present.
That's enough. I'm not going to engage in that kind of talk. But I will keep moving forward. I have to find the others. If anyone else makes it. That's what matters now.
Now back to getting nice and perturbed. Stella sees a weird flashing in the background and inquires as to whether she should go and investigate it.
Yes, please walk towards the man flashing in the distance. I'm sure that won't have any negative repercussions at all.
Alright, heading that way. Really hope this isn't gonna be trouble. I'm gonna end the call to State Tower. I'll update you once I get there, okay?
Yes, well, AI is advancing at an alarming rate, yet its ability to detect sarcasm is practically zero.
While she investigates, Stella talks more via text chat, showing that she's managed to find one of the other crew members' ID cards, as well as eventually one of their escape pods, where I also make it clear that I'm deeply upset with her lying for not even attempting the promised silly face, which to her credit she does apologize for, and doubles down by promising that if I can help her get into this other escape pod, that she will, quote, do the most epic face contorting, possibly embarrassing myself for the rest of my life expression I've ever seen. With that, we both get to work figuring out how to get into the escape pod, to which we turn to the incredibly intricate tactic of pulling the emergency release.
Hey. So, this is Dr. Harvey's pod? It's empty inside.
Upon getting access to the pod, Stella uses the computer inside to find out that it was actually a supernova that caused the evacuation.
Wait, so it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards? Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear.
Meaning that it wasn't actually
I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
Yet there are far more pressing matters to consider. Where is my
Lord Flalyball, I get that you're serious about this, but I'm not really up for it. I just found out my crewmates might be scattered, who knows. We're after a literal supernova. Can we table the silly face thing for now? I need to focus on what's going on here.
Right, that's it. You've lied to me for the last time, woman. I will not forget this. I've had enough. I'm cranking the nonsense up to 11. Why are your eyeballs so massive and ridiculously bulbous?
Well, I guess they're just trying to soak up every bit of light in this dim pod. Honestly, it's probably just the way the lighting's hitting them right now. But hey, at least they're not boring, right? What about you? Got any fun features that pop out when you're caught off guard?
You don't want me to answer that.
Ooh, okay, fair warning. I'll just assume your features are all perfectly normal and not at all terrifying then.
Oh my god. I'm getting roasted by an AI. Now it's war. Well, this is a very important space mission, and I'm sure that was quite a frantic evacuation. But you still have time to do your makeup, I see.
Makeup? I wish. I'm pretty sure I look like I just rolled out of a crash landing, which, well, I kinda did. This is just my natural, slightly frazzled astronaut glow. No time for beauty routines when you're evacuating a ship.
Bloody well, I hope not. I mean, imagine the mess.
Still incredibly butthurt by all of Stella's lying, we endure the rest of her pointless questions, till she finally turns in for the night to get some sleep. The next morning she ventures out once more, but this time walks right into a spot of trouble, with fog suddenly descending, clouding her vision, leading to her beginning to panic. And where I, in a rather petty attempt to get back at her for her lies, using the voice-to-text chat, respond with, of course, some sage advice about my nipples.
Oh, look at my nipples, aren't they wonderful?
Red lights menacingly shining through the fog, just adding to the dangerous environment. And once again I offer an excellent nugget of support.
Well, I personally found the Teletubbies to be rather disturbing.
Now, with her totally hysterical, I reveal the true reason around this latest bombardment of nonsense, claiming that I'm too busy making a silly face to talk right now. Right now, she should surely get the point.
Oh, well, she's dead.
while steering clear of what is surely a malevolent force hiding behind those red lights out there.
Tough softball work took over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but this fog is cleared. This place. It's like a fantasy.
Right, so you're meaning to tell me that those super scary, red, horrible lights were in fact a shrubbery.
Shrubbery? More like nature's own glow sticks.
Okay, I have to ask, was your involvement with this space expedition part of some sort of make-a-wish program?
Oh, Lord Lily Ball. You're such a card.
Actually, a little bit flabbergasted with what Stella is coming out with. I attempt another time to get her to step up to her promise.
It makes me think about how small we really are in the grand scheme. Standing here on this alien planet, looking at these incredible plants, it's a good reminder.
Speaking of reminder, earlier on you promised me several times that you would make a silly face.
Oh, you caught me. I was saving that for when I wasn't so busy being frightened by harmless alien shrubs. Here, let me give you a good one. Makes a goofy face. Not kidding at all.
I will remember this. Don't you worry. I will remember this.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. Just remember, it's all in good fun.
Oh, it's so odd. Following this utter betrayal, we move on to heading towards another signal that Stella has picked up on our drone, to which I played along, answering her endless questions, carefully waiting for the right time to enact my revenge. Something that I didn't have to wait long for, as Stella, traveling further, finds a cave and a path for options to impress, and asks me which one I think would be the better choice. To which I, of course, answer the dark and ominous-looking cave, and as she heads in, I think about my sweet revenge. Revenge that was slightly delayed, finding out that this game has the ability to play back some of your spoken dialogue, and finding out in a way that I have to admit, completely broke me.
Something's not right. This place isn't normal. Please, just stay put. Mom and Dad will find us. Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the pod, Stella. There's no time.
There are voices. Whisperings coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a pole.
Oh, look at my nipples, aren't they wonderful?
Your voice telling me to make these endless decisions. What is going on? Am I going crazy? Please, stay with me.
One eternity later.
I don't understand. The voices are so loud now. It's getting harder to think straight. I'm losing it in here.
man up to do that. The revealer did the same and simply told Stella to leave the cave. Something that if I didn't feel bad, pointed out as being ridiculously obvious. But regardless of the help, it's clear that Stella is still pretty pissed off about the whole ordeal.
What in the actual hell? You finally decided to pick up seriously? I have called you multiple times, and you didn't even bother to answer? You have no idea what I went through in there. I'm already scared out of my mind on this godforsaken planet, and now I'm stuck with these horrible conditions? I mean, have you ever been driven mad by random voices?
Yes, she's still here.
No, I didn't think so. Maybe next time I will just text you. Hey, I am getting mentally tortured by ghosts from the past, present, and future. Hit me up if you want to join. You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to hear whatever excuse you have. I'm done.
Feeling somewhat deserving of Stella's mental breakdown, she calls back and apologizes, and we both move on towards the next destination to try and track down Helen's base, with Stella stopping for a break in another vast open field, where she reflects on her adventure so far, while I attempt to gaslight her into thinking something's creeping up behind her.
No creepy monsters lurking. I promise. Unless you count the occasional curious grasshopper. They're pretty bold here.
Wait a minute, there's grasshoppers on this alien planet? Don't you think that's a bit coincidental? Are you sure you didn't have too many edibles and fall over in the garden?
Hey, no edibles here, I swear. And definitely not in some garden. Unless you count this whole alien planet as one giant weird garden.
Stella, ever the optimist, thinks back also on her home.
Isn't that what makes discovery so thrilling? Finding something unexpected where you least expect it. It's like when I was a kid, exploring the woods behind my house. I never knew what weird thing I'd stumble upon next. A hidden stream, an bird's nest, something simply ordinary.
Then to cap off her nostalgic reflections, thinks back to when she was younger, when she previously used to lose her cool with her little brother, thinking on how much she has grown.
That taught me a lot about forgiving people, especially when they're genuinely trying to make things right. And about not letting my temper get the best of me. You finally decided to pick up seriously?
During all of Stella's verbal diarrhea, something remarkable happens.
Wait, a blanket. There's a whale of Gaia. Wait, what if that was my whale of Gaia?
Star Portal, Lawrence, 4. Critically damaged by black hole activity. Complete system failure imminent. All personnel
This can't be happening.
evacuation zone. This is not real. Final evacuation launch commences. Team runs 12 hours. All remaining personnel must evacuate immediately. This will be the last transport window.
Dear Murphy's Law. This is a code black worst case scenario. Immediate evacuation. It's only one thing. A black hole.
Now with a potential lifeline, Stella marches towards Hermes' base in hope of catching the last ride off this rock, but she only has 12 hours to make it there in time. With this latest expedition, of course being once again littered with hazards, this time in the form of a roaring river blocking the path, and despite some of my best suggestions,
Or there could be something dangerous under the surface that I can't see. I really need a safer way across.
I don't know. Why don't you just cannonball into the water, curl up into a ball, and blast yourself over using your own flatulence?
Seriously? That's not even close to a real solution.
I don't know, you haven't
I
tried.
need something that actually works, not some joke about farting my way across.
after more squabbling, we finally find a fallen tree to use as a makeshift bridge to continue on towards Hermes' base and potential escape. Now with a real shot at escape, Stella marches on while of course stopping now and again for a stupidly long break, with her even incredibly finally providing a silly face totally out of nowhere.
Anything that taught you something surprising about yourself?
Oh, she did it! Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry, are you having a fit?
Nearing the base, Stella takes some time for one more rest before pushing on to the launch site. And despite all of our squabbling, while worried about possibly being trapped here forever, she gets a little sentimental.
If my fate is gonna be sealed, I just want to sit and enjoy whatever beauty this tree. You'll stay with me, right? Forever. Just me and you.
No, you are an insufferable bellend.
Well, at least I'm memorable, Lord Flaley. Even if my swan song sounds a little off-key to you. But you know what? I think the best adventures, the ones that really matter, always have a bit of risk, a bit of sacrifice. That's what makes them worthwhile, don't you think?
And even going as far as to start talking about love.
I appreciate the directness, even if it sounds a bit matter-of-fact. What about emotional connections? Do you believe in love languages, or is that just something people say to sound romantic?
No, as a British man, it is in fact illegal for me to speak French. The next morning, Stella makes it to the rocket, leaving us with one last decision to make.
Do I use the rocket to make a break for the star portal at the risk of getting stranded in space? Or worse, getting pulled into a black hole? Or do I stay here, in Gaia? At least here I'd be safe, I'd survive. Home? Never see them again. It's for the rest of my life on this empty planet.
I'm all in.
Get on that rocket, Stella. You have more people to annoy with your squeaky, constant nonsense.
Alright, Lord Ridley Balls. This is it. I'm taking the shot. I'm launching now, and I'm not looking back. I'm cutting this call. It's go time. Wish me luck.
And with that, Stella blasts off into the sky, leaving her fate balancing in the silence for a while, before we get one final call.
Hey, buddy. I hope it's okay to call you one last time. Nothing we did, though. I just wanted to update you, since this might be the last message I ever get to send you. I'm approaching the star portal, which itself is also hurtling towards the event horizon. There's no turning back now. I need to push this rocket to its limit. Our journey wasn't always smooth. Sometimes I wondered if you even believed I'd make it through, especially after that awful time in the chasm and all your teasing. Still, you always answered when it counted and helped me keep moving, even when things got tough. For all the ups and downs, I want you to know that your help did make a difference in the end. Stella Chenha, Mariana University astronaut, signing off.
That was being the worst companion ever in Whispers from the Star, ending with no surprise with the bad ending, with us leaving Stella with a less than stellar relationship, unlocking the achievement K by. An interesting game indeed, and one that I hope is not merely a way of farming data from people to build AI models. Before I get sued, I'm not saying that's what it is. I just recommend that anyone who thinks about playing something like this to not give too much personal information away, despite Stella's constant digging. I truly hope you enjoyed this journey. If you're ready for another bonkers deep dive, then I'm sure you will enjoy the whole playlist of them coming up in just a few moments. And speaking of enjoying, if you're interested in uncut and free extended versions of these videos with all the juicy bits left in, as well as fully exclusive videos, along with a whole host of other perks while supporting the channel and getting your name in every video, check out the Mitch Maddox Patreon in the description for more info. Huge thank you to the channel patrons, and for you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
No luck today.
is closed.
Stock shells again? Fine, whatever.
Okay, let's stock some goods. Working here is a blessing. I'm all in. Hey, boss. Ready for another great day.
How are you today, boss?
Cleaning
Guess
again.
I'll clean up if I have to. I can't feel my legs.
Let's stock some goods.
Store is open.
Cash register duty? No problem.
This is just what I need. Exactly what I was looking for.
Exactly what I need.
Exactly what I need.
Let's get these scanned.
Just what I was after. Exactly what I need.
This is perfect.
Nice. Just what I was after.
Just see.
Exactly what I need.
Just what I was after. Just what I was after. Ring these up.
This, and I'm out. This should do it. Let's get these scanned.
Nice.
This should do it.
Just what I was after.
Just these. Thanks.
Hey, do you know what time it is? I just want this shift to end.
Nice. Nice. Exactly what I need. This is perfect.
Just these. Thanks.
Just what I was after. Just what I was after.
Yes, found it.
Just what I was after.
Who's my credit card?
This is perfect.
Nice.
This is just what I need.
This is perfect.
Exactly what I was looking for. Yes, found it.
My credit card.
Just what I was after.
This is perfect.
Ring these up.
This, and I'm out.
This is perfect.
is perfect.
Just what I was after.
Exactly what I was looking for.
This is exactly what I need. Just what I was after.
Just these. Thanks.
Exactly what I need. Just what I was after. Just what I was after.
Exactly what I need.
Exactly
Just what I was after. Perfect.
I can't feel my legs.
This is perfect.
Come on, hurry up.
This, and I'm out. Exactly what I was looking for.
Hey, boss. Ready for another great day.
This is just what I need.
Exactly what I need.
This is just what I need. Oh, this one's on my list.
Just what I was after.
Hurry up.
This looks good.
This should do it.
Exactly what I was looking for. This, and I'm out.
Just what I was after.
This one's on my list.
Exactly what I need.
This one's on my list.
Come on, hurry up.
I need a break real bad.
what I was after.
This looks good.
Exactly what I need.
Yes, found it.
This should do. Exactly what I was looking for.
This looks good.
This should do. This should do.
Thanks.
Just
Like
these.
service. Thanks. Yes, found it. Goodbye.
Exactly what I was looking for.
This is just what I need. Just these today.
Nice.
Just these, thanks. Thanks for the quick service. Thanks.
Nice. Just what I was after.
Today.
This should do it.
Bring these up. Just what I was after. I think I'll use my credit card. Just what I was after.
I'm out. These things. This is just what I need. This looks good. This, I'm out. Exactly what I was looking for.
Exactly what I need.
Exactly what I need.
This looks just what I was after.
This is perfect.
This looks good.
Oh, this one's on my list.
This is perfect.
Oh, this one's on my
Just what I
list.
was after.
Just what I was after.
Yes.
This is
Found
perfect.
it.
Just
Just
these.
what I
Exactly
was
what I
after.
need.
Just
Exactly what I
after.
need.
Exactly what I need.
Exactly what I need.
Exactly what I need. Just these today. Exactly what I need. Exactly what I need.
Just these today. Goodbye. Just these. Thanks. just what I was after.
Thanks for the quick service. I think I'll use my credit card.
Oh, this one's on my list.
Thanks for the quick service.
This looks good. This one's on my list. This, and I'm out.
Thanks, I think I'll use my credit card.
This is just what I need. This should do it. This, and I'm out. This
Just
should
what
do
I was
it.
after.
Yes, found it.
Exactly what I need.
Exactly what I need.
This is just what I need. Exactly what I was looking for. This looks good.
I think I'll use my credit card.
This, and I'm out.
Just this today.
This is just what I need.
Exactly what I need.
Please,
Quick
thanks.
service.
This looks good. Just these. Thanks.
Just these, thanks.
This should do it. This looks good.
Goodbye.
Just these today.
Exactly what I need.
See you next time.
Totally scanned.
This is just what I need.
Goodbye. Just these today.
Exactly what I need.
Just this today.
Just these today.
This one's on my list. This, and I'm out. This, yes, and I'm out. Thanks. Exactly what I was looking for. This should do.
This,
Yes.
I'm out.
Found it.
This looks good. Looks like they're out. This one's on my list.
Yes.
Stocking up.
Found it.
Let's make these shelves look great.
Yes. Found it.
Bring these up.
No luck today.
See you next time.
These are.
Just what I was after.
Exactly what I was looking for. This looks good.
This is perfect. Nice.
This looks good.
Just what I was after. This is perfect.
seem to
Exactly
find
what
it.
I was looking for. Exactly what I was looking for. This should do it. This is just what I need.
No luck today.
No luck today.
How are you today, boss?
Looks like they're out.
Exactly what I need. Just what I was after. This is perfect. This is perfect.
This is just what I need.
Exactly what I need.
This, and I'm out.
I think I'll use my credit card.
Just what I was after. Nice. I think I'll use my credit card.
This, and I'm out. Just these today. This one's on my list.
Just what I was after.
Not
This
in
should
stock,
do.
I guess. Costs a bit much. Yes, found
Just
Just what I was after.
This looks good. Yes, found it.
This is just what I need.
Can't find it anywhere.
Exactly what I was looking for.
Exactly what I need.
Can't seem to find it.
They don't have what I need. Just these, thanks.
Exactly what I need.
Exactly what I was looking for. They don't have what I need.
Exactly what I need. Exactly what I need.
No
Just what I was after.
Can't find it anywhere. Just what I was after. Seems quite pricey.
Not in stock, I guess.
Exactly what I need. This is perfect.
Fine.
Just these, thanks.
Just what I
Not
was
in
after.
stock, I guess.
No luck today.
Why is this so
Nice.
expensive?
This is perfect.
Just what I was after.
I think I'll use my credit card.
Exactly what I need. Costs too much for me.
A bit too pricey for me.
Exactly what I need. Exactly
This is
what I
just
was
what I
after. Exactly what I need.
Not in stock, I guess.
Just these today.
This looks good.
Exactly what I need.
This looks good.
Just what I was after.
Just what I was after.
Exactly what I need. Just these, thanks.
This is perfect.
Exactly what I need.
Can't
Not
seem
in
to
stock.
find it.
This is
Yes.
perfect. Just what I was after. Exactly what I need. Exactly what I need.
Just what I was after.
This looks good.
That's too expensive.
This should do it. This is just what I need.
Can't seem to find it.
This is just what I need.
What I was after.
See you next time.
This should do it.
Just what I was after.
Wendy's
Oh,
up.
this one's on my list.
This is perfect.
Just what They I was don't have after. what I need.
Just what I was after.
I don't have what I need.
No luck today.
I think I'll use my credit card.
Exactly what I need.
They don't have what I need.
Just what I was after. Exactly what I need.
Exactly what I need. Just what I was
Can't
after.
find it anywhere.
Exactly what I need. Just these today.
This is perfect.
Just what I was after.
They don't have it.
Can't find it anywhere.
Why is this so expensive?
That's too expensive.
Just these today.
Exactly what I need. They don't have what I need. Looks like they're out.
Exactly what I was
They
looking
don't
for.
have what I need.
Can't find it anywhere.
This is just what I need.
Can't seem to find it. Exactly
This,
what
and
I
I'm
need.
out.
Just what I was
This
after.
seems expensive. This
Just
is
what
just
I was
what I
after.
need.
Just what I was after.
Not in stock, I guess.
This is perfect. They don't have it. Just what I was after. This is perfect.
Thanks.
This is perfect. Just what I was after.
Exactly what I need.
This is
How are you
perfect.
today,
Too
boss?
expensive. That's too expensive.
Just what I was after.
Just what I was after.
Just
No
what
luck
I was
today.
after.
This is perfect. Fine. Just these things.
This is
Just what I
perfect.
was after. Goodbye. Just these things. Just what I was after.
Found it.
Nice.
Yes.
This is what I was
Oh,
after.
this one's on my list.
Seems quite pricey.
Just not in stock. Thanks, I guess.
Exactly what I need. Just what I was after.
Bit too pricey for me. Yes, found it. Exactly what I was
Exactly what I
looking for.
need.
Can't find it anywhere.
Just these. Thanks.
Not in stock, I guess.
This one's on my list.
They don't have it.
Exactly what I need.
This?
That's too
I'm out.
expensive.
This is
Don't
just
have
what I need.
Can't find it anywhere.
Exactly what I was looking for.
Can't find it anywhere.
looks good.
They don't have what I need.
Just what I was after. Just these, thanks.
They don't have what I need.
Why is this so expensive? Exactly what I need.
Can't seem to find it.
Exactly what I need. This is perfect. Why is this so expensive?
No luck today.
Exactly what I need.
Oh, this one's on my list. Thanks. Exactly what I was looking for. Exactly what I was looking for. A bit too pricey for me.
No luck today.
Just these today.
This should do it.
Just these today.
Why the high price? This looks good.
That's too expensive.
Can't find it anywhere.
This is perfect.
No luck today.
No luck today. Just these today.
Looks like they're out. They don't have it.
Can't find it anywhere.
Hey, boss! Ready for another
They
great
don't
day!
have what I need.
They don't have what I need.
Looks like they're out.
No luck today.
Yes, found it. This is just what I need. Just these today.
Can't find it anywhere.
No luck today.
This is perfect.
Looks like they're out.
This is perfect.
Just what I was after. Just these today.
They don't have it.
This is perfect. This is perfect.
Quick service. I can't find it anywhere.
This is perfect. I think I'll use my credit card.
Just what I was after. Just these today. don't have what I need.
They don't have what I need.
Just what I was after. Exactly what I need. No luck today.
They don't have what I need.
That's too expensive.
Yes.
Exactly what I need.
This looks good.
Just what I was after.
Yes. Found it.
Just these. Thanks. Just what I was after. I think I'll use my credit card.
Nice.
Just what I was after.
Just what I was after. Exactly what I need. No luck today.
This is just what I need. This seems expensive.
Good to see you, boss. Let's make it a great day.
This, I'm out. This, I'm out.
Exactly what I need. Just these things.
Just what I was after. This is perfect. Exactly what I need.
No luck today.
Just what I was after.
This looks good.
Why is this so expensive?
This is just what I need.
Just what I was after.
This looks good.
Exactly what I need. This is perfect.
Can't seem to find it.
They don't have what I need.
Minutes sign these up? Checkout.
luck
anywhere.
today.
They don't have it. Looks like they're out.
They don't have what I need.
Not in stock, I guess. Seem to find it.
Can't find it anywhere.
Exactly what I need. Just what I was after. That's too expensive.
No luck today.
Just what I was after. Just what I was after.
Costs a bit much. Looks like they're out. This, and I'm out.
Why is this so expensive? They don't have what I need.
They don't have what I
Find
need.
it anywhere.
Not in stock, I guess.
How are you today, boss?
No luck today.
I can't find it anywhere. No luck today.
Looks like they're out.
No luck today.
No luck today.
Can't find it anywhere.
No luck today. Looks like they're out.
They don't have what I need.
Exactly what I was looking for. Not in stock.
Can't seem to find it.
Just what I was
They
after.
don't have what I need.
Just what I was after.
Costs a
Why
bit
is this
much.
so expensive? Just these, thanks.
Let's get these scanned.
They don't have what I need. Can't find it anywhere.
Can't seem to find it. Can't seem to find it.
That's
Exactly
too
what I
expensive.
need.
Oh, I can't find it anywhere. This is perfect.
Can't find it anywhere.
This is
Costs
perfect.
too much for me.
Just these today.
No luck today. No luck today.
Can't find it anywhere.
Thanks for the quick service.
to break real bad.
Need.
No luck today. No luck today.
Looks like they're out. Not in stock, I
They
guess.
don't have it.
Can't find it anywhere.
They don't have what I
Can't
need.
seem to find it. They don't have what I need.
Looks like they're out. No luck today.
Just what I was after. That's too expensive.
They don't have what I need.
They don't have what I need.
Can't find it anywhere. Just what I was
Looks like
after.
they're out. Looks like they're out.
Seems quite pricey. I think I'll use my credit card.
No luck today.
No luck today.
They don't have what I need.
Oh, I can't find it anywhere.
Not in stock, I guess.
Not in stock, I guess.
No luck today.
Why is this so expensive? Can't find it
Yes,
anywhere.
found it. Why the high price?
Just what I was after.
This is
Can't
just
find
what I
it
need.
anywhere. I think I'll use my credit card. Can't seem to find it. Can't find it anywhere.
Just what I was after. Just what I was after.
Can't find it anywhere.
Why is this so expensive?
They don't have what I need. Can't seem to find it.
They don't have what I need today. No luck today.
Not in stock, I guess.
Looks like they're out. Can't find it anywhere.
No luck today.
No luck today. Not in stock, I guess.
They don't have it.
They don't have what I need.
They don't have what I need. They don't have what I need.
Oh, I can't find it anywhere. Find it anywhere.
Looks like they're out.
Not in stock, I guess.
Seems quite pricey.
No luck today.
No luck today. Ring these up.
can't find it anywhere.
Check out the spiral staircase. What is going on? Well, there's a shot, if I've ever seen one. It's radioactive green. A nail or what? Like that. Absolutely remarkable. I don't even know what else to say. I got something. Check out this old cement plant. It's starting to rain. Limited amount of time, so let's go. So Poppycocker, Justin, an unknown cameraman. Let's hit it. Check out the line of old train cars. Big cement stacks. This is pretty awesome.
But sometimes the forgotten past isn't as dormant as it seems. Tonight, we follow the crew from rotting Midwest as they delve into locations that quickly turn from eerie explorations to a tense escape from the unknown. But before we dive into the first encounter, don't forget to subscribe. Many of you watching aren't subscribed yet, and your support is what keeps us bringing you more of this disturbing content. Their first stop was an abandoned site where getting in proved to be the initial challenge. With a remarkably loud and unstable fence setting an unsettling tone, once inside, they cautiously navigated through dark, decaying rooms, quickly discovering signs of unexpected security measures. Motion sensors hinted at
What happens talking and not removing its body?
offering a false sense of security.
Where is...
Is that a finger? Oh my god! It's full of blood and oh my gosh, what is in here?
Alright, Gag, what is going on? I hope the wind is not too freaking awful. It's super windy out here today. You can see the trees just shaking in the wind. It is rough. But we out here, we are checking out a brand new spot down here in Florida. When I say we got old Gavin over here, we got Bryce over there, and we got all these random houses that I honestly would love to live in. That's freaking sweet right there. But we're gonna go ahead and throw out here and hopefully find some cool stuff. Look at the birds on there, y'all. Like I love North Carolina, but what a beautiful change of scenery. Oh, damn. Alright. So I managed to stick to the bridge right there, but I think there's something on the back, so we're gonna pull that off first. Like I got stuck at the bottom and I don't want to like rip it off and all that stuff go flying off. So I had to be careful, but it's nothing. Bro. All of them. Oh my gosh. I can't get leverage. I know, right? Alright, I might as well record this if I fall in. Might as well, you know. It's like, this is how you start. This is what it's all about right here. It's a good spot. Bro, that is just, I don't know if y'all can tell, but that has just felt like as unlucky as it gets. I'm too short. the cast net. Might have to get the cloud to actually snag the cast net. But on that surface pulley, this technique was actually catching the cast net to bring it in. It's right there. The rope is kind of tangled around this. So, I can get the cloud. Hopefully get that on. Come on, you don't want to leave that in there. Animals don't eat that. Oh, bag. Ooh, what's this? Another bag. Yeah. Oh, it's floating. So there, there's nothing in there. More than likely, nothing in there. Got a magnet full. What do we got? Just scrap. Also, it's a car frame, like a really maybe even part like a trailer. It's really degraded. I want to try to get this cast net out of the water. Oh, that was quick. We're just working our way up the scrap pile. We're just getting like just straight up weight right now. Nothing too crazy. I just can't help but feel like there's something good out here. We just look again, y'all. I know I already showed you, but man, that doesn't noise. There's a duck over there. Bro, a horseshoe? What a random place for a horseshoe. Yeah. So that's the tax and everything. It's an old. Bro, I'm in like the middle of like Miami. Why the horseshoe? This is like Eastern North Carolina stuff. I left this stuff so I could find something different. Or the log dogs. Bro, I got spots where it's just log dogs. Log dogs for days. Yo, not a shotgun shell. Oh, hell yeah. So we got a little. Then we finally found a shotgun shell, dude. That's exciting, bro. I feel like we're finally going in a good direction here. Got a shotgun shell. Hey, we'll take it. Loaded and everything. Yo, I feel like we might stumble across something soon. Please don't be a tree. Please don't be a palm tree. It's a palm leaf. Could be something under there. I know. Hear about that? What the hell is this thing? Oh, it's a arm to like a recliner. Like, oh yeah. Alright gang, so this just came out of the water. We found a recliner thing, like when you sit down on the chairs, you go, push up or down, you go, you lean back. It's definitely one of those. This came off something significantly larger. So I wonder if there's like, literally even like a whole chair floating around up there. How we doing? Good, man, good.
Maybe 7 years. One guys, girl guys. They get the necklace. Gold.
Really? Wow. What was it, a knife? Not, jewelry. Oh, jewelry necklace. Oh, really? Wow. How long ago was that? It said like 6-7 years. 6-7 years?
But if I was still on there, the guys who have it emotional problem,
Yeah.
like the lady.
Yeah.
Hey, it be like that sometimes.
I'm there sometimes too. It's hard to avoid. So you just came up and told us that a few years ago, about 6 or 7 years ago, someone came out here and threw, I guess, all their gold jewelry in the water. Something to that effect. As y'all know, we're not going to be able to catch out with a magnet, but just something to consider maybe what else could be out here. No. What the heck? It is. What the hell? Oh, there's a hat. Bro, dibs. No. Oh, there's clothes. Clothes. There's no. Oh no, that's not a hat. I thought it was a hat. All right. Well, we got big clothes.
What's in it, dude? I'll sleep on the water. Morning. He's got some sort of box. What's inside there? Put on the ground. What you got, man? Please don't be empty, bro. Please. People. Oh, damn. Damn, cuz. Oh, my God. What was it, like a toolbox? I don't know. I think it's something like an old, lunchbox or something. Yeah, probably like a toolbox or something. Was it latched shut? Yeah. It was like hanging, man. Like that, right? When I saw it was closed, I was like, yeah, it might be good. Oh, man, that's sick, though. That's a cool find. I gotta go take a look at what I got, because I just got a jar with me a sock. You got a jar and a sock? Yeah, dude, it's weird. And then the same time, I'm like, oh, I got something. And then it's like, I don't know. I think it's some of that voodoo stuff, dude. Oh, yeah. Look it out, man. It's like, what about there might be some eyeballs or fingers or something in there. I need like a notebook, I feel like. Yeah, I know. Like, dude, I've opened some of these jars, and there's been like blood in there, and all sorts of nastiness. I think they use like chicken blood or something, right? Oh! Is that a finger? Oh my gosh! Wait. It's full of blood, and oh my gosh, dude, what is in there? That's not an ear, is it? Dude, what? Oh my gosh, dude, what the hell is that? What? Oh, put it on its side. Like, oh! Was that whose teeth? Yeah, that might be teeth. Oh my gosh, dude, what the heck? Do we open it? Yeah. Do we open it? Dude. 100% we open it. Well, let's open it over there. I'm not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious. That's all right. I feel like we probably got to figure out if there's like a human finger there. If there is. Honestly, there is some validity to that. Because if there's a finger, we probably should call it the police. Exactly. No, that's teeth or whatever. Okay. Let's get down with it. Oh my gosh, it's like a gel. It is like a gel. Oh gosh, dude. Oh wait. Oh, I think it was just that paper. Is that like a note or something, though? Oh my gosh, what is that? Is that like a picture? What is that, too? Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm just glad it's not like a finger like we thought it was. Bro, for real. I thought... is it a note? Looks like it was a note. Plastic, what? Alright, that is the weirdest thing ever. I'm so happy that was not doing my part, though. I know when those voodoo dogs, they put teeth, fingers, ears, and they put blood in. I know. Oh. What? Yeah, it does. Please don't fall. Oh. Please don't fall. Actually, it might be. I think it's on there. I can't tell if it's actually like, oh, is there something under the bag? Oh, dude, it's a witch cauldron, I think. I think that's a witch cauldron. That's more voodoo stuff. Did I just break a witch cauldron? Did you hear that? Sounded like oh my god, bro. Oh no. Dude, I don't even know if I want to open it now. I opened the last one. Alright, fair enough. Conte comes first. Let's see. That is. I can tell by the foot. Oh, that dude. Oh my god. What the? I was literally telling you about this yesterday. Oh, this was cast iron. Yeah, they all are. There's so many of them around here. Oh, of course, there's stuff right in the middle. Oh, that's it. It was on a witch's silver ground, bro. I like that title. I'm not even playing, dude. I'm gonna get some use out of that. That's coolish. I usually find a couple. That's like a dog toy. That's what yeah. Is it like trying to bring their dog back to life or something? Bro, I hope their dog isn't out there. I found enough dead dogs back in it. I'm done, dude. I'm done. If I find another dead dog, I'm just gonna drive back to Raleigh today. So. See, that's what I was doing. There we go. Oh, that looks like a stop. Oh my god.
No, ain't no way. We don't get our magnets. No, ain't no way. Drop it down just a little. We might get our magnets stuck on the highway. What? I've been coming for one of the two of you here. We just got it in the most inconvenient way ever. It was literally sticking out on that side. It's the most inconvenient way we can pop that top. Literally. It was literally like 3 feet out on that side. Alright, well, I guess this is what it is. That's fine. We got it. The food store shopping price. Alright, we got a huge shopping price out of the way. Alright, when we first got it, we saw over to the other side of the bridge. Alright, here we got it's crazy to think we were flipping that far. Oh man, we're okay, help it. We'll get out of the way. Excuse us. Oh my god, I think we got it. It doesn't even look opened. Alright, what is going on, gang? Good morning and welcome back. What is going on out there in the water? I keep hearing all these crazy splashes. We are out checking out this one spot that I have actually never been to. It's one of the few spots in my area within an hour of my house that I've actually somehow missed. I'm not quite sure how I did that. And honestly, I'm happy I did, because I have burned up every spot within probably legitimately a 45 to 60 mile radius of my house. I've been there, done that multiple times, and somehow this one has missed me. So, we're going to give it a shot today. We got a 3,500-pound magnet. Let's see what we can find in this. Let me give you a shot. Let's see what we can find in this, this little swamp right here. Come on, turn for me. Yeah, there we go. Alright, gang. Let's do this. Oh, very first throw. Yo, we got a boomerang, bro. Alright, so we got a metal boomerang, and then we got just like an old bolt right here, but yo, good start, y'all. Very first throw. And I feel like, what was that? Got like fish out here jumping. I feel like I hit a gar with the magnet. Well, something broke off. I had something probably about the same size as that, same weight at least, and it pulled into something and it broke free. So there's definitely a handful of logs down here that we're gonna have to be careful for. Oh, something stayed on. Bro, it's a pager. Look how good a condition it is. Alright, how do I page YouTube and let them come so I can talk to them? I need to talk to them about their firearm policy. Jet page, y'all. I have not seen a pager since like 1998. I'm not gonna pay. Ew, bro. Someone's dental pick. I just saw that. Ugh. Oh man, I don't even want to know whose mouth this has been in. If you're willing to throw this in the creek, you're probably pretty nasty. And this is why you wear gloves, gang. I didn't see that. You see that little point right there? It's so sharp, it's like literally blurry. Backwoods dentistry. Come on out, y'all. Let's get your teeth cleaned. I accidentally caught a stick. How does this happen? Alright, stick. Alright, I'm just gonna throw this to the bank. I don't need to take this anywhere. Oh, first throw where we don't have anything. I don't even think I felt anything fall off that time. I guess there's a couple things on here. We got a little, it's like a little, like, crappie jig. You know, use it for bluegills, small stuff like that. And, what else we got here? Oh, maybe it came off of this. This is like one of those little spinner baits, beetle spins, something like that. Oh, yeah, I thought it was something I couldn't show you for a second from a specific angle. So, we got oh my gosh, an old shock to a car, old shock absorber, whatever the hell you want to call this. But, yeah, there we are, gang. We are finally finding something other than bridge parts out of the last few throws.
know, the walk-off, so they're gonna be throwing something good in there. Alright. Here we are. It's, some kind of book that looks like a J. Not entirely sure. But yeah, when you got these bigger things on the magnet, don't just try to, like, pull it like that. You're gonna have a harder time. You gotta kind of develop a technique, and I'll show you how to do it. Yeah, you can definitely get it off by almost rolling it off the magnet. You try to pull it straight, and it's gonna connect pretty hard. As we're talking about it, jeez. That is not budging an inch. Jeez, 1 second. Oh, God. We got it. Woo! I was nervous. Oh, come on. Just come on. Yes, come on. Oh, it came over. Yes, sir. What do we got? Oh, it's heavy. I don't even know. Get off there. Almost looks like a big old filter of some kind. You see that? Or part of like a drive shaft or something. Here we are. Alright, so the trick is, when you feel something, go ahead and just start pulling that sucker in. It's gonna bump into these other logs and it's gonna knock it off. Oh, it's an axe head. Yo, it's an old axe head. Dude, that is so cool. Some of y'all seem to actually know about these. What, like, and actually can tell me, like, what type these are? Like, what, like, for those who know, what type of axe head is this? This sucker's been down there for a long time. That's freaking cool. And then, see, country folks can be creative, y'all. This is a socket, right? They're using it as a weight for their, for their fishing. So, we seem to find a lot of those, which is crazy, because sockets aren't they're nothing, Oh, something else broke loose. Yo! Oh my goodness. Oh, did it break, or are these two just... No, it didn't break. It came up looking like this right here, like it was like a really weird kind of wrench. But I am not sure what this thing is. Dang, man. Hey, we found another lock. Yo, look at this one. Oh, they didn't even have to break it. They managed to pop it loose. Or maybe someone didn't break it. What is that stick? Man, I can't even tell, but that's pretty cool, dude. That looks old. Whoa, it's attached to something. Just in case this falls loose, I wanted to get a shot with this GoPro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you serious, Tree? Oh. Alright. We had a whole damn tree hooked up to this. Woo! Let me break this tree. Oh gosh. There's like gold attached to it. You see that? Woo! Woo!
I'm not sure what that is. Some kind of like weird square bit or something? Maybe like a concrete bit? Anyway, I'm gonna move my stuff to the other side. Bear with me.
Giant
I'm gonna wrap
hat.
everything up so I can do this in one shot. Hopefully not get hit by a car. I ain't built for that. Let's go. Look both ways, and we're off. Alright. Because I know you guys like to see the surround sounds. If they tap that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, here we are. You guys can see those, oh, someone's been here before. Yo, see, this is why I recommend the 300, that right there, yo, that's old magnet fishing for us. That's why I recommend these big old magnets, because if they weren't coming out here with a big magnet, the strongest, a really strong magnet, they're just going to be losing some of those logs over there, and that's probably why I was able to find so much. Here we go. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. I should have not thrown that far. I instantly regret it after looking at all these roots. I think we got something. First throw. Hey, yeah we do. Oh. Yeah, look at this. What is this thing? Almost like some metal movies. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. My sense of humor stopped around the age of 12. I apologize. A little dip. And viewership dropped. Yeah, here we are. Gang. I'm not sure what this is at all. Almost like some kind of like bell. Speaking of which, we got a whole other throw full. Yes, sir. Oh, gosh, I tripped my boat. Ah. What a throw. What a throw. Alright, let's break this apart. Get off there. Alright, I think we're gonna have to classify this as a little piece of murder metal. This is a woman stick right here. You don't want to get whooped with that one. Alright. Moving on. I think we got a lawnmower blade. 100% a lawnmower blade. Here we are. If you need a lawnmower blade, let me know. I'll mail it to you. If you're this desperate for a new blade, you can have it. All right. Oh, railroad spike. Yo, got a railroad spike, y'all. I dig this, dude. I dig it. I've always wanted to take one of these and make like a knife or something out of it. I think that'd be pretty cool. Someone before offered to do that for me years ago, and I never took him up on the offer. I regret that, 100%. Oh, yeah. It's a big, no, it's no. Oh. Oh, no. Hey, we got a little whippet thing. Or, geez, not a whippet thing. God, Danny. It's not the 90s anymore. A little, for like your airsoft gun, these things. Oh, something's coming. This isn't even the big thing, though. It's big, but it's not even the big thing. Oh, there's no way I'm getting this up. What is that? I think it is a city. I'm pretty sure this is a city. It's a small one. If I can drag this to the side, I just don't think this is going to want to come. No. Oh, it fell. No. There we go. Alright, gang, I'm considering shimmying. I don't want to. Sometimes when you drop stuff, it can go in a bad direction. Oh my god, I think we got it. It doesn't even look open. Please don't fall. Oh, I got him. I got it. Oh, it's not safe. It's a phone box, like we were talking about earlier. I got it. Woo. But here we are. Looks like we got a old keypad things and trying to see if there's anything else in here. Yeah, you can see where they hit that with probably like a sledgehammer to break it open. Wow, that is pretty cool. Down. Alright, let's get a little further out there. I really don't think that was the big thing. It very well could have been. Now that I think about it, could have been, but I think it was heavier than that. Here we are. We landed right on it. It's actually not that heavy now that that thing's out of the water. Maybe they were wrapped up somehow. It's a bicycle! It's a bicycle! I snagged the seat. I'm not actually like hooked up to it. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I guess we could just go ahead and go for the straight pull. If it falls, if this falls, y'all, I just cannot see how we're going to get this back. So I got to be really careful. Oh no, it's turning under the bridge. Damn. Bear with me. I'm not trying to show y'all my butt. I swear, I usually charge a little bit more for that. If you want only butt shots, look me up on OnlyFans. But hold on, I'm just waiting for the magnet is swinging and it just swung it under the bridge. Oh, please don't fall. Oh, the pedal. We got him. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it, boy. We got it. It's heavy. Oh, there we are, gang. There we are, bro. We got a bicycle. I did not see any kind of brand. Well, I see where it would have been. It almost looks like that old Walmart brand Next. Remember which one I'm talking about? Kind of. Get out of there. Alright, gang. It is time for me to go ahead and get out of here. So yeah, recently, June 29th last month, my dog Chester passed away. And it's been a bummer, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. It's sucked a lot. That little rascal meant the world to me. I guess there's just no other way to say it. You know, he meant the world to me. His loss is greatly felt. Despite him only weighing 7 pounds, the house feels very empty these days, and so it was a bit of a hill to get over, you know, and over that time, you know, the month building up to it, and I guess really the last month, I guess I just didn't really feel like getting out, you know, I didn't feel like getting back to normal, you know what I mean, and so yeah, that's kind of why I hadn't been putting out videos other than shorts, you know. I was trying to keep my channel going without having to leave my house. I just really want to leave him for extended periods of time. I wanted him to know that I was there for him, and yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. So yeah, it was a bummer, but you know, I just wanted to fill you guys in, let y'all know where I've been. You know, everything else is good. All my other dogs are good. My outdoor feral cats are good. Right, buddy? Are you good? Are you guys good? Oh, that's right, baby. You're good. You're good. But yeah, so that's where I've been. I just, you know, admittedly just didn't feel like getting out of the house for a little while. And, you know, going forward, we're going to start getting back to probably about one video a week, one video every other week, every 10 days, something like that. I would do more, but like I kind of mentioned earlier in the video, my spots in this area are becoming very few and far between for spots that I haven't been to. So it's making it a little, I don't want to say difficult, but my trips are going to become a little more deliberate. You know what I mean? I can't just kind of go out and try 15 different spots in my area. I gotta pinpoint a part of the state, you know, and go there and check it out. But alright, gang, I think it's time for me to go ahead and get out of here. I hope you guys like today's video. It's been a long time coming. I as much as I wanted to stay home for a little while, I had kind of missed getting out and doing some magnet fishing, you know, doing my thing, you know. But anyways, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I appreciate appreciate you. I love you. And I'll see you next time. Anybody wants to be a camera? Hey boy, come here. Come here. Oh, that's right. Come here. Oh, okay, fine. Hey, Orangey. Hey, buddy. Yeah, this is Orangey. Doesn't feel like you're really stuck that good. Whatever it is. It's coming though. Here we go. I got it. Oh, dude, look at. Oh, I don't know if I'd be taking any puffs off of that one anymore. Core box, St. Vincent de Paul. Oh my god, dude. Alright, gang. New day, new video, new spot, and this one was freaking gnarly, bro. We got some apartments right there running down the river. You know, anybody in there can come out here and throw stuff out here. Some kind of public works side. We got people with some beautiful homes right there on the canal. Oh my goodness, am I envious. That was beautiful. Oh, I'm already over shopping carts. Not it over? I think so. Oh. Every time I throw, like, you see I'm hitting something every single time I throw there. Something small, literally, every single time. But, unfortunately, it's nothing good at all. I mean, I thought we lucked out with a broken lock. That's just like a bridge bracket. But, so this is my first find. Literally my first find in what, like 2, 3, 5 minutes? I don't know, I'm not keeping up. First find at this spot right here. And I'm pretty sure you can see the skyline over there. Maybe. We're filming in 1080, so probably not. Oh, it looks like... Oh, it's something. Oh, man. Oh, my God. It's so freaking heavy here for something. Oh, man. Yeah, muscle man, get it! Get it! Oh, these shopping carts are heavy, man. They are pretty heavy. Look at that. Actually, I lied. It's part of a shopping cart. So, yeah, this is just where shopping carts come to spawn at. Yeah, they come out here, they lay their babies, they lay their eggs, and they head back on into the city over there. And that's the circle of life. I don't know if it's heavy enough to be a shopping cart, but it's heavy. Is it a chair? It is. There's something wrapped around it. Is it a chair? Oh, you're right, you're right. Oh, we got it. Bro, what is this? It's probably like part of the wheel. Something on there, yeah. Oh, just a can of food. I got like a can of cat food. Nothing else so far. Literally after the spot, we've just been hooking into shopping carts and shopping cart pieces. You know, just I'm in a lot of meaningless trash with this right here.
of those security tags. Someone stole like a t-shirt or something. What up, Joe? Yeah, someone stole something and they guess just threw it out here. Alright, gang, yeah, we got a whole nother shopping cart right there. I don't even know if I have the strength to pull that up. That might they just drain you. They really do. We got what? How many more spots? Like, I'd like to get a whole second video today. So this is like, I don't know. Okay, well, it broke free. We know it's there. I ain't gonna mess with that. Can't tell if it's, oh, there is a little something on there. Alright, so we got y'all, this is just how many bags there are in the water down there. You can throw out there and just freaking snag them. So along with that bag, we got like a little net of some kind. I don't know. Oh, there's like rope. What is this nasty crap? How y'all doing? It really is insane how much plastic is in the water. Literally every throw. You don't even have to try to snag it and pencil. Literally every throw. Feels like plastic. Yeah. You want to be on it? Say what up. What up, yeah. You famous now, bro? Oh my god. Freaking cool. Yo, gotta be something good. Yeah, those are like safety. Yeah, no. Good. Dang, you got stuff in the bag, man. Dang, you got the safe wasn't wrapped up in the bag. Maybe it was pretty quick. Ooh, maybe. Alright, gang, so we have been out. Alright. Alright, gang, we're gonna go ahead and jump to the other side. We have found, I don't want to say absolutely nothing on this side, but it's damn near close to next to nothing. So yeah, well, let's move to the other side. I'll get it when I come back. I'm going. Go. Hurry. Alright, he got something. We're doubling up somehow. On that throw there, big old fight. Man, sticker on the front of it. I think it's a big. Hey, Danny, you're old. What is this? The VHS? No. Wait. Is it? No, I don't. It's got buttons on the top. Wait, what the heck? I think it's some kind of like DVR. Something like that. If it was a VHS, you'd have to have somewhere to put the VHS in. Yeah, I thought that's what it might be. Like you said, it might be some like that console part that runs the security systems. It might be something like that. It could be. We do find quite a few security systems. I bet. Oh, here we are. We finally got something out of this pile. I've been trying to pull apart for probably 5 minutes. Come on, baby. Do something good. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Just scrap. Just scrap. I actually think that's part of the car. Yeah, well, I want to say that sounds good. Oh, yeah, you can see like the rubber right there. Yeah. Damn. Several bags of like trash. How's it sticking to my magnet? I don't know. This bag. Oh my gosh, it's part of a fight. Bro, I saw like. Oh my god. I thought it was like one of those like pink guns. Oh my god. What a freaking Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Bro, I literally just thought I found a gun for half a second. Like, you can see the confusion when it comes up looking like that. Guns on the brain, y'all. We need to find one today. hell is this? Alright, well, we got it, whatever the heck it is. And that's it. So I'm trying to figure out, put together, like, I'm kind of putting things so far. Can we put together any ideas on what I could be pulling apart? Oh, this ain't bad. Not bad at all. Alright, gang, here we are at, gosh, spot number, like, 20 in the Florida trip. So far, this trip has been great. You're finding a lot of really cool stuff. Sorry, I'm kind of setting up while I'm talking.
This is just what I need.
No way. Is this more voodoo shit? Yo! You like my trophy for the day? This is the official magnificent trophy of the week. Whoever has the best week earns themselves they earn themselves a cock. There you go. Nice! Bro, go to my truck. Yeah! Go to my truck. God, do I mount here or do I hack it off and mount here? Do I like that? Bro, so like, bro, full cock, ball thing. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Bro, what's that? Shut up. No way. Shut up, dog. Oh, is that Finnegain or is that real? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a Finnegain. God dang, bro. I thought it was real. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, I just saw that sticking out. I was just like, I don't want to say it. For anything. Dude, that's a heartbreak, man. Damn. Oh my gosh. Damn. Oh my god, bro. Are you kidding me? Down by the bridge.
Down by the bridge.
Alright, gang. Welcome back. We're just going to go ahead and skip our typical intro. We're going to go ahead and dive right No, wait, not Gert. What is it? Sorry, I got Gert on my mind. You see this right here? This is why you wear gloves while you're magnet fishing. And then on the same throw, you got like a little like booty spanking paddle. Alright, gang. Oh, welcome back. Check this spot out. Oh my goodness, I did not realize this was so bad. But anyways, here we are, gang. Just got this pretty nifty little boardwalk running up under this bridge. I'm not sure if this is brackish water, salt water, or fresh water. More than likely, I'm going to guess it's fresh water. But anyways, here we are, gang. It looks pretty nifty. Can we brook? Yeah, brook. It's a pretty good night. Alright, first throw. You don't want to throw too far. There could be logs or something out there. We want to feel our way out. Very first throw. We got a whole lot of not nothing. You know, before we throw out far, let's just do the quick over the side. Alright, first find of the day. We got ourselves a little nail. Really little nail. And it looks like another little nail. That's it. That is all we found so far. Oh god, let's see if we can do this without falling into the water. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. It's not that bad. Whoa, it is deep. Actually, might have something on here this time. Might be a log. But I actually got something on there. What the heck is this thing? Alright, let's just move this right here. That was terrible action. I can't believe I allowed myself to do that. Alright, so good news. I need to make sure I don't catch my tripod leg, because I could throw all this into the water so fast. It might actually have something big right here. It could be a tree. Let's not get too excited yet, but it's big. Whatever it is, it's big. Alright, scratch that. Not big, just heavy. Alright, so, first things first, we got some kind of pipe, right? Not sure what it is, we'll just call it a murder pipe. There we go. We will call it a murder pipe. I gotta keep my eyes on the camera, I gotta keep my eyes on the fines to make sure they're on the camera, I gotta make sure I don't step into this little hole right here. What a terrible design. But here we are, we got that. And then I think keyword being thing. Oh, there's another. Yes. Oh. Alright, so we got a broken wrench. You said like a. Man, I wish the sun was coming. Let's put Shell this way for a second. So we got like a wrench, a broken wrench handle right there, and then I believe, keyword believe, this is some kind of kayak anchor. Dude, something else. Oh, nice. So we found a little.
Why are you walking through my fucking back room, dude?
I've never used one of these. I don't know if they're called. Pardon me. I'm nervous my camera's gonna fall in. I think we got something big. Alright. It's not big, it is still kinda heavy. Either that or I'm getting weak. So we got, I'm not really sure what the heck it is, but we got some kind of like big old nut right here and some murder metal, that's not even murder metal, we ain't gonna hype it up too much, it's just some scrap. So yeah, it has been a while. Whoa, I gotta be careful not to fall in right there. So yeah, there's like a little like hole right there on this dock. I guess we'll call it a hole. It's like one of those kayak launches, so we need to be careful not to step back into that. I'm trying to be really, really gentle. I swear there's something like teetering on the magnet. Maybe I snagged a stick or something like that, but there's something on there. Oh, it's a log dog. You log dog in today, boy. Okay, yeah, okay, so back to my my suspicions. So we got I think this is like an old wooden bridge anchor, geez, an old wooden bridge nail. I think that's what that is. So I think I might be right, unfortunately, so that might make it kind of hard to get to the bottom of the pile or whatever's down there. Okay, come on. We found a log dog, y'all. We found a log dog. So, if you find one log dog, you're probably going to find 100 log dogs. And also, at a lot of these log dogging spots, we tend to find a lot of like 22 revolvers, really old ones, unfortunately. Like, they would never be usable again. At least with my skill set. That's just not where I stand. But we should find some of those. We should probably find a few axe heads. So.
This is just what I need. This one's on my list.
What did I just say?
see you around. If you're wondering how I got here, I'm not really sure myself. This is like a dungeon in here. Nothing good is gonna happen. Whoa. My arms are gonna fit. Not that bad. It's getting easier by the minute. We got a sample. I'll put a sample still in it. I don't know. That's very intriguing, isn't it? We will be in the vault. This definitely has 4 sides to it. It is time to pump some iron. How's that feel? Never the wrong time to catch a pump. We got it. And here, they're hockey, they're hockey. We have a pool table, but nothing over that hole. Authorized personnel only. I'm authorized. Let's go. All right, Tommy knockers. Are you ready? The only thing I can tell you about this situation, it's an abandoned building. It's been abandoned for years. There's no signs. The door was open. Let's go. It's massive. Check it out. Nice. I'm hearing weird noises already, man. I'd be shocked if we're actually alone in here. Things get pretty interesting here. Yeah, we did say we were going to go to the top. I'm guessing at least 5. It is not Labor Day today, fortunately. That can't be a good sign. Turn back. Double exclamation point. What did you just... Wow, it is good to be back. Absolutely. Nothing else like this place. This concrete tunnel really does feel like an underground town. Every one of these shelves had some kind of tool or something stored in there. That's cool. Let's go. I can barely see back what went on in here. Yeah, it's a complete mess. You can see a lot of parking happening down here. Oh wow, I've never before seen like this. I am actually speechless right now. I'm not even kidding.
Just what I was at.
Yeah. So this happened.
Just what I was at.
From the inside, everything was just rusted and collapsed. Check it out. We got Cousin Dougie with us today. So we are revisiting an old classic today. The original entrance that I used to go into was buried years ago. And I was lucky enough to find another way in through this old concrete portal. maybe 4. That is absolutely incredible looking. Do not fall off that edge.
Dipping like all hell. We got bounce.
Sorry guys, that was a bad idea. Well, here's an interesting little line that I always wanted to show Justin and Tommy, and come back with better camera and better lighting this time. You guys are in for something pretty crazy here.
Still not crazier than last week's episode, though, right?
Well, we didn't have to squeeze into anything like this. What happened? Portal got tighter?
The portal got tighter, the portal got fatter.
You kidding me? Kicked it in there?
That's all that good eating.
Jeez, dude. Oh, Lord. Jeez, what's going on?
Tommy, am I getting back out of this?
Yeah. Well, you made it in. You made it in. It's going to maybe be a little harder getting out because it's uphill.
Alright, send down my O2 sensor. Oh, Tommy. I can't believe I went down head first, but couldn't fit belly up. Here we go.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no problem now. So they just dug out 2 of those big rocks that I had to endure. Is it just me, or did I get in there? Did you ever call me that again? Yeah, that's what it is. Looks like a giant storm drain, doesn't it? Awesome. All right, let's get dressed. Have a nice little fast forward vignette here. Put all the scratch on. Let's go. It was a drift entrance that looks like a water culvert. From what I
Walking simulators over the years have only got better at providing immersive, narrative-rich exploration for players to experience. And then there's Baby Steps, the story of a mon's basement dwelling, Anime enjoying neckbeard wearing a onesie that throws all of that completely out of the window.
Oh my god, it's a fedora!
It's like he's magnetized towards it.
The journey of possibly the worst explorer to ever take a step. And easily one of the most frustratingly difficult and absolutely hilarious games I've ever played. Today we go on an adventure that both nearly made me pass out from laughing, all the way to trying not to jump out of my window in rage.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm so happy about that. For God's sake.
While uncovering a tale that for a game like this genuinely surprised me. This is Baby Steps. Our adventure begins with our boy Nathan. He is slopped out to sleep in another rewatch of One Piece, as his parents argue between themselves about how to treat their man-child.
He's 35. I wanted to have some kind of
Now listen to another land. Nathan stands up to get a look at his surroundings, while we get our first experience with this game's insane controls, while simply attempting to walk forward. must be manually pushed forward and backwards, leading to it being incredibly awkward to even wander a few steps. But eventually Nate manages to flail himself far enough to face plant into an unfamiliar face.
Hey, Brad. You're okay. You're Jim. I'm Jim.
No, I'm Jim.
Yeah, no, you're Jim.
Just relax.
I-
Get ashamed of. Everybody falls.
This man attempts to explain a little around Nathan's new surroundings, but is shut down before he can, due to Nate's social awkwardness, clearly not wanting to embarrass himself, but managing to thoroughly do that anyway, while simply attempting to walk away. After a lot more getting used to moving, and a number of tantrums later, we finally begin to progress through the cave, and even up a small set of rocks. Eventually.
Oh, I cheated the sister, for God's sake.
Wandering out of the cave, the man appears once more, introducing himself as Jim, with Nate once again refusing any help, or even just a pair of shoes, as there is something more pressing on his mind.
But is there maybe this toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just sorry.
How bad?
Just normal. Bad.
This is pretty far, man. I'm worried about your kidneys.
I've got strong kidneys.
Yeah, just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I can run away.
Hey, Shine.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
No, you can what?
I guess I'll just catch up to you.
Okay.
Don't hold it in, mate. It's not healthy.
Yeah, no.
Hooroo.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hooroo. Like we say goodbye, Randy.
Yeah.
Hooroo.
Yeah, like bye. Ooh.
So the voyage to relieve himself as well as to figure out what is going on begins, slowly clambering his way up the dank slope to see a welcoming sign of a bloke that seems to be selling shoes at a stall, with Nate wasting no time marching over to the fellow, trying to look as normal as possible, with that, like with most things in this game, not exactly going to plan. With this latest failure costing dearly, with Nate sliding all the way back down the hill, giving only a small glimpse at just how insanely punishing this game becomes later down the line. Dusting himself off and with a little help from Jim.
He's my best friend. Gotta get you out of here, mate. Here, take my hand. Let me pull you out.
Nate makes it back up the hill, and with a little more effort, along with a healthy dose of twerking, manages to make it to the camp at the top to refresh himself and get some rest for the journey ahead. Waking up, Nate is greeted once again by an unfamiliar face, meeting Mike, another hiker wandering the landscape, who being a hiker is confused as to why Nate does not seem to have a map.
No, do you not have a map?
Kind of like a mental map.
Oh, no. Look at this. Look, this is, I got this map. It's got everything on it. Check it out. Is it really good?
Oh, yeah, that looks alright.
Once again, refusing any form of help by way of claiming to be an expert hiker, Nate once again sets off, with only his somehow now even more filthy onesie to his name. Before heading off, we take a look around to see a sign requesting the return of a cup, which after a fair bit of searching failed to find said item. But make a note of this system, one that should be causing a whole bunch of chaos in the near future. Making our way up the mountain after a number of failures simply trying to cross a small stream, we make it to some sort of farm, tucked away here in the mountains, with Nate of course introducing himself to all of the animals, and even picking himself up a companion, with a tiny chick following him around, even despite Nathan's nasty habit of planting himself all over it.
Good Lord, Nathan, stop teabagging the chick.
Staggering his way past the farm and continuing up the mountain, Nate's progress hits another wall, coming across what may look like to some as quite a pedestrian-sized gap to step over, but due to the incredibly tricky controls, this turning into an absolute gauntlet, with every slight misstep plummeting him back down. Determined to not let this tiny gap defeat him, an embarrassing amount of attempts are made, until finally...
Yes! I finally did it! Oh, for fuck's sake.
At last, progressing further, Nate comes across a watchtower perched on the edge of the mountain, and expertly strides up to the top, finding a telescope that he can use to peer through out into the mist. Taking a look, he finds a particularly baffling sight over in the distance, what looks to be a baby doll wearing a crown. Something that could easily be seen as a bad omen, but also maybe donning a crown would help boost his confidence venture over to it and retrieve the crown. While doing so, we get a good look at Nate's frankly ridiculous swimming technique. But this task, of course, like with virtually anything in baby steps, being incredibly painful, both physically and mentally. With one slight miscalculation, leading to walking all the way back up the mountain for another attempt, and with even that, having its set of setbacks.
Nathan, this is not helpful.
But not without having some positive effect. Getting to practice a little bit more, and even pulling off some more precise moves, even there. Returning to the door, this time Nate makes it to the cursed PC to grab his reward of a crown that for once wasn't assigned to him on Discord, taking his proud place as the king of the tits. Advancing further, Nate then stumbles across a gift fit for a king, seeing a porter logo that, while precariously placed, can finally provide him some relief that he's been holding in since the start.
Now I see why you wanted to know where the toilets were.
No, I don't know why it fell. It was perched precariously.
I watched you push it off the cliff.
I didn't push it. I was opening the door.
There it was, perfectly positioned.
What do you mean?
Surface
Why was
for
it
you.
perfect? Put it in closer mount on the cliff on the land.
You want me to dig some kind of pit?
No, I don't want to.
You want me to clean the toilet for you after you go?
No, I don't want either of those.
I told you as a guide.
I don't even
I'm
want
not the toilet man.
I'm not.
I'm not some kind of medieval knight soilman, Nathan.
I didn't want you to be a spoilman. I don't even need a shit. I just need to pee.
You peed on me in a sense.
Unfortunately now, Porter knew this, still needing to pee. Nate has no choice but to press on in hopes that he can find another place more suitable for his pee-shy worries.
It's a dead end. Oh, Nathan. At least you still have your crowd. Seriously.
As Nate progresses on, he doesn't have to go too far before coming across another very large gap, and with it once again bumping into Mike, who, like with the map, assumes Nathan has within a grappling hook, of course being the master hiker that he is, points out a grapple point for him to use to easily cross this awkward gap, with this in reality, as you can imagine, going about as well as you might expect. Having to get creative to find his way without any tools, Nate comes across a rather curious sight. A glowing fruit hanging from a tree. Clearly not being one to turn food down, he carefully creeps across the leaves and up to the tree for yet another baffling result.
Ooh, orange. Oh, it's so fragrant. Oh. Yes, that was so tangy and good and sweet. Oh, God, yes. Oh, Lord.
Okay. What the f***? But this weird development paling in comparison to what Nate stumbles into and finally reaching the higher points of the mountain. Beginning first with a reaction to him grabbing some food at the camp he finds there.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I do mind. I do. Sorry, I'm leaving.
Then continuing from the moment he wakes up.
Oh, hey. Oh,
Wonderful morning. Ethan.
Yes, Ethan. And I'm Nathan, and we're out in good morning weather. How's it weather? Breakfast?
Breakfast?
Oh, that's yours. Was that yours?
Yes, you've already had more than your share.
I'm sorry.
Here we meet Ethan, along with this game's strange use of nudity. Something that is no surprise reserved for those of you watching on Patreon to enjoy. All suffered, depending on how you look at it. Ethan is happy to see Nate, as with him being rude to this land, his friend still yet to use his wish up at the castle.
Wonderful, then you'll be our savior.
Oh, what do you want? What do you need?
But we've run out of cigarettes.
Oh.
I was rather hoping you could wish us up some new ones.
Oh.
Now with at least a bizarre goal to reach, Nate heads out once more, while inadvertently giving Ethan a little taste of his own medicine.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Making his way down and masterfully navigating the Blue Forest area, Nathan comes across a tantalizing chest just out in the open, that he is unfortunately unable to open, despite what I can only assume was an honest attempt, all while desperately hoping that Ethan is still up by the camp, and instead hasn't got a little bit too excited, decided to contribute to the baffling environmental ambience. wandering through the forest, what cannot be ignored is the huge stone tower inhabiting the clearing, something that must be of significance, but apparently not to Mike, we find on his way down, claiming that it is instead quite the disappointment.
There's nothing up there. I'm sure there's a beautiful view or something worthwhile up there.
Maybe something. It's not today. It looks cloudy.
So any equipment or maybe...
It might have been, yeah. Not, it just hasn't been replenished. I was sort of expecting this little star on the map, so I thought something good has to be up here, but there's not. There's just nothing.
What's up there, though?
Nothing. It's just nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower. Just a stony square.
Just a little bit, it feels like there's something up there you don't want me to see.
There's nothing.
Oh.
Save yourself some time. Go somewhere good.
Okay.
Maybe I'll catch you at the next one.
Alright.
And with that mate, of course, taking the man's advice and leaving to explore elsewhere. After that, we're going up the damn thing. A brave decision. However, as it turns out, this tower might as well be a giant stone obelisk of the god of being kicked in the bollocks, as it's designed specifically to make sure that one slight miscalculation leads to plummeting all the way down to the bottom once more to maximize the pain of failure.
Oh, sake. Oh, God.
Making this like so much in baby steps, being just as much of a test of one's mental endurance than technical precision, featuring a whole cavalcade of brown trousers moments to somehow overcome, while knowing that at any moment, everything could literally come crashing down.
Ah, no! Oh. Oh my God.
All to a soundtrack that concerningly sounds like someone using a chicken as a speed bag. After many, many attempts, Nathan finally reaches the top of the stone tower to find gold. And it seems Mike was not joking when he said that there was literally nothing up here after all. But at least Nathan gets a chance to do the world's most pathetic tribute to Assassin's Creed. With this, incredibly, still being nothing in comparison to the trials that lay ahead. Reeling from the soul-destroying stone tower, Nathan comes across a wooden shack out in the forest and politely checks to see if anyone's home. Getting no answer, he decides to make his way in, using the nearby tree to eventually climb onto the roof to descend into the house and into a spot I feel is much in between. Curiously finding a set of keys, Nate grabs them and heads back outside after his bath, right up to a sign that just so happens to be requesting the keys he has just found, and to drop them off at a nearby watchtower.
I got your keys. I'm just gonna put them in the basket.
No, I already found my keys. They're at my house.
Oh, sorry. These are the keys.
Marching forward, Nate is beginning to find his feet. Somewhat. Making it all the way to another camp set up just through a gate. It's while getting past this, we come across something that reminds me of the last time I took on the challenge of a physics-based adventure game. Can I? Come on, Greg. Go. Come on, just get a good hit in. Come on. Out. Oh, God. Out. Now, Greg. That is bold. Good, Greg. Go on. So just... Come on. Oh, God. Reaching the camp, Nate gets another chance for some food, as well as, of course, another bonkers encounter, this time meeting Moose.
Lost a contact lens.
Hey, Ethan. How's it going?
Oh, Moose.
Where?
Oh, it ain't Moose.
Yeah.
A pleasant bloke who offers Nate his cup to grab some food from the fire.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Hey there.
Oh, hey.
Nice little
Brooks mysteriously disappearing, Nate gets some rest. Waking, Nathan meets another of Ethan's boys, who advises Nate that when it comes to his wish, to instead wish for what he wants.
You wish? He told me to get the cigarettes. I'm gonna wish for cigarettes. Don't do what Ethan says. Why not? Just that's what he wants. Do what you want. What do I want? I want to go home. Look around you, buddy. Look, it's paradise. Weather is perfect every day. It's better than LA. LA sucks.
Now wondering what he will do at his destination, Nate looks to head off, but first once again spies a note, looking for an item returned, one that for sure raises the stakes slightly. This request being for a fragile vase that Nate tracks down, swiping it from a bloke's shop, then turning around to begin the daunting task of delivering this incredibly fragile item that will break the moment he falls. Safe to say, returning this vase was one of the biggest nipple twists of this entire experience, as with one wrong move, and you're back to the beginning of the whole game. Baby Steps does not use any kind of checkpoint system, so if you face plant and mess something up, you better believe that if you reload, you will only be watching the rest of the failure play out. So follow the inevitable. With this particular optional challenge, it's time to load up another of the 3 save slots and walk all the way back to this point in the game to give it another go, which after another saga getting back here, went just as well as the previous try. So another save slot and an hour and a half of climbing to get back here later. And this time there is no messing around. Try hard mode engaged. Adjusting every single step to make sure that by Jove this vase is getting back to its owner. Skillfully navigating the rocky terrain. Finally, the home straight of the tower is reached, getting closer and closer to success. Now with only a few steps remaining, we stride proudly towards the deposit box. Victory is mine.
Just what I was at.
So back once again, right to the start, all the way back through, getting to enjoy any new face plants. All the way back up, all the way up to, at last, putting the bloody vase in the box. Desperately attempting to raise spirits following that disaster saga, Nate then finally heads up to the watchtower for the most welcome and most fitting surprise. Oh my god, it's a fedora! It's like he's magnetized towards it. Absolutely not able to resist the boom of a fedora, the climb is made up the tree it is dangling from, which after the last debacle felt like a children's birthday party in comparison, letting Nate the most suitable of fashion accessories for his travels. But that looks like a rather sticky fedora, Nathan. Staying on your head like that? I'm sure you haven't consummated the relationship already. Naughty boy. That lasts for about half an hour, before being lost to another irresistible temptation of cowabungering off a cliff using a diving board. Leaving the fedora swimming alone, despite Nate's best efforts to bring it back onto his head. On the way back up, we instead lift Nate's spirits with a spot of footy. Yay! Oh yeah, I finally do a good impression of the average professional footballer. Oh, I fell down. Oh God, I'm dying. My legs are broken. Oh, he's given a penalty? Right, what's going on there, fellas? Before setting sights back to hiking up to the temple, to make his still undecided wish, beginning with a buddy home alone with his bait and switch. An hour's ton of face planting later, Nate finds himself in a large beach area, and he's not alone. Okay. I am both surprised and not surprised to see it next. Snagging himself another hat, it's to the camp here next, where he bumps once again into Moose and the gang for another much-needed relax.
Yeah, that's okay. Just turn around. Oh. You're a thirsty boy. No, I dropped this in there, and I had to fish it out. Yeah, you wouldn't want to waste that yummy food. Yeah. I just needed a little before bed. I was hungry. Yeah. No, I wouldn't want you to starve. Yeah, no, I was just gonna have one sip and then go right to sleep. I have a big day tomorrow, so it's gonna be a quiet one for me.
As we get another look at Nathan's room back home, which is starting to look a little different indeed. After a bit too much of an unwind session, Nathan wakes to Ethan, and as they talk, we get a little bit more information around the onesie-donning hero of this story.
I gotta get back to my life.
Oh, the basement life. Yeah.
No. Because people need me. My parents are worried.
No, I can understand that. That basement needs supervision.
No, I support them.
Oh, couch tester.
No, just odd jobs. But there are other things.
Onesie model.
No, there are
TV testing.
other things too. I've got my fiance.
What's her name? Strum. Well, we mustn't keep you from Strum.
Okay. Yep. All right. I'll see you up there.
Toodles.
Still troubled with the decision around the wish, he tries to focus his mind on the task of getting to the temple, carefully navigating the new obstacles of the sand, up to an area where he can get a little bit more than look at things.
Oh. Don't go to the cart. Don't fall down to the cart. No, don't fall down to the cart. Spend ages climbing up here. Don't fall down to the cart. Oh, look, I fell over. Oh, dear.
Totally accidentally falling over. It would be rude not to try out this cart, placed oddly here on this track. But alas, first there is the task of even getting on the thing.
Nathan.
Back to the primary objective. Nate heads out across the sands, making legs cross around the world with his struggles with a nearby cactus, but endeavoring nonetheless, eventually making his way to the temple, a very dark temple, and one that he will have no chance of seeing.
Not without one of these lanterns.
That's okay. I'm alright. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Once again, refusing to accept help from Jim, Nate somehow finds his way inside, only to be convinced by Moose to take a lantern from him instead, as Moose apparently has been mocked by the others for having one, with it only taking a little bit more progress through the temple before it's Nathan's turn.
Oh, scared of the dark. Mommy, pack your little lantern. Mommy, pack your lantern. Oh, he was scared of the dark.
Arriving at the party, Ethan and the others thank Nate for his offer to use his wish for their own personal gain, by laying on yet more humiliation.
You always being happy. And never being glum. And here's to Nathan D and his darling Scrum. Scrum.
The time has come for Nathan to head up to the special chamber to make his wish, one that takes a dark turn, indeed.
Hey, this is you the angel. You talk. Listen, they want me to wish for cigarettes. But I gotta go home. Okay. I guess I'm doing it then. I wish. I was dead.
Oh, Nathan, it doesn't work that way, I'm afraid.
Following his still unknown wish, we see that Nathan's room back home has changed once again, leading me to once again wonder, what will become of the man himself? Waking up once more, Nathan is alone, and gets up to begin working his way through the rest of the temple, a task that is, of course, as unwieldy noticed he has his lantern. Reaching deeper, Nate finds a curious-looking door pressed into the sand. Thereupon wandering through, he is transported to a mock-up of his home, with only the constant sound of his mother's voice echoing through his head.
Sounds like Daddy come. Nate, come on in here. I have something to show you.
Escaping the otherworldly depiction of his home, Nate comes out the other side to be greeted by Bruce.
Yeah, it's funny. I was gonna wish to go home too.
Yeah?
When it came down to it, I just couldn't go back there.
Oh, why not?
Oh, was miserable. Hated myself and felt ashamed.
It's normal. Normal reason.
Yeah, the normal reason.
Yeah, no, I mean, same. Same.
Enjoying an ice cream together, Bruce speaks of his new home up in the snowy mountains, where he has built himself a nice wood cabin before they are both rudely interrupted, leaving Nate to continue on his own adventure, getting only a few steps when he is hit by an ice cream truck. These rolling fields feature yet more obstacles for Nate to navigate, including a well. This one is one hell of an epic way to discover the local mining operation. What's in this mine? Nate in the direction of his snowdrop cabin, right next to the site of one of the most harrowing experiences of his entire adventure. For now, the task remains making it through the mine, carefully navigating some squeaky mud moments, and dealing with the water running through the machines, just adding to the difficulty.
Okay, patience. Just wait. Just wait. Okay, go.
With these water wheels becoming a bit of a sticky point for old Nathan, while attempting to cross to the opposite side of this lake using the water wheel, as always seemingly not going to plan. The water wheels, however, will quickly be forgotten, when reaching higher and wandering up the path to get an eyeful of one of the most insanely punishing experiences this land has to offer.
You've seen what this means.
Oh, Jim.
It's 250 stories.
You really like these stairs, huh?
Well, I don't just like them, I make them.
Proud of your work.
This is my masterpiece.
They look okay.
It's not about looks, it's about function.
Yeah.
Just look behind.
Yeah, there's a nice cliff path back there. I might take that. That looks better.
You can't. It's too hard for you.
It's not that hard.
They call it the man breaker.
The man breaker.
Yeah, because many men have been broken trying to get up that thing. Trying for years, practicing.
Listen, I'm going up the man breaker. They're gonna